You've literally got nothing sucking you up. I've literally got nothing uploading. Do not start to drop frames. It's drop frames from network, not drop frames from anything else. It's not render lag, it's not encoding lag, it was network lag. But there was literally nothing being uploaded, so I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh, you made it italic.
What?
The Gazbot thing.
Oh, that's been italic for years now.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that one's been italic for years. Because it's that old... Remember how it used to do a colour? It's that one, that same command. You know when you like put //
Oh,
and was it me or whatever?
Because I have that set on Franker VC is to like still do the colour.
Yeah.
So that's why I've never seen it as italic before.
Well, there you go. That's why. Hey, Spade. I'm fine, thanks. How about you? Alright, so we're doing a 0% today. Never done before. I haven't even looked at it yet.
I can't wait for porn.
You can't wait for what? It being hard.
Uh-huh.
If I can even find it. Although, to be fair, I did a 22% map from him. That was supposedly impossible. Or hard. So... And I did a 9% from him. So, you never know. So we're going to do Kauai. I never say that word properly. Whatever. And it's skill test LXXX7.
Let's do it.
Mm-hmm. So let's find it first, of course. That's the hardest part, is finding it in the list. Because Rockstar refuses to update the damn fucking lists. But to be fair, they did try changing something in the menu before and it broke the whole menu, so let's not.
Yeah, the game is in a very fragile state. Just don't touch anything.
They're planning on doing a really cool update this year, Rebecca.
Are they?
They're doing a really cool update for Halloween. They want to make it more of a player-based event where like the players kind of create their own experience. They're excited to see how players take advantage. Like they were talking about how like purple versus green and stuff like that, and how they want to create like experiences which are less like scripted like by Rockstar, and they want to see how people
We've only
react
been
to
waiting, like how many years?
I know. I think they have all these ideas, and the problem is they never have time to finish them, so they just end up getting thrown out.
Because they don't do crunch anymore.
No, good.
So,
I'm glad about that.
Which I'm glad about. But then they're also employing more people, which they clearly need in order to...
Nah, it's just most of the people work on GTA 6 now.
Yeah, true, to be fair.
Alright, so... This one is... So this is... basically 7 out of 10. And he rates... Or they, sorry, I don't know if they're he, she, whoever. They rate their races 4 out of 10 difficulty for a 9% rating. So the fact this is 7 out of 10 concerns me greatly. No one's finished it yet. Out of about, I think, 200 people who've played it, I think.
It says don't play it on bad days.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Let's have a look. Yeah, I think it's been... Maybe... Yeah, 283 have played it. Actually, I think some people finished it because it looks like 4. It says on the little icon 4, which I think means people who've played it, but 0 people rated it up. So maybe it has been beaten actually by a few people, or maybe it's all by the creator. Who knows? So I don't know actually if this has been completed or not because Rockstar does it really weirdly. So who knows? Who knows? Let's just put it that way. Who knows if it has been finished or not? But it doesn't really matter if it has or not. We're still going to do it. It's a 0%, very hard one. The fact that only 4 people still finished it with 0% liking it, that's... yeah. That's enough. That's enough to say... to me. That's enough to me. It doesn't need to be any more than that. I'm excited. It's been a while since I did a hard parkour. And how many times I got to add hard to that. Even though I did really lose my mind last night, and Joe will attest to that. I lost my mind last night on that last one I did. So, yeah. Alright. Let's go, 0%. Let's make it a few percent. Let's make it like... I mean, if one of us finishes it, at least the percentage will go up.
Yeah.
Okay. Tesseract. Yeah, I don't want a helmet on. Why do I want to wear a helmet when I'm in a car?
You need safety when you're... Well, I guess cars way
Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm wearing a bulletproof helmet. What's that gonna do? I'm not getting into a bullet fight or, you know, gunfight. I'm getting into a fat, horrible parkour fight. Alright, good luck everyone. It looks alright so far. Thus far, it looks okay. Lots of wall rides. Oh, this is where the pain's probably going to be.
Oh, no,
yeah.
because it's going to flip. Why? I hate these ones.
I've never done flipping in a Tesseract, I don't think. Oh, there's wind turbines too. Lovely. Oh, there's flips, yeah. I can see why this is a hard one. Although, the Tesseract's pretty good at flipping, actually. Oh my god, double flip, yeah?
Fuck off.
Oh my god, yeah! Ah, no! Come on, Tesseract! Spade, I can't lie. I have a feeling you're going to be at the start a long time.
He's gonna go AFK in 5 minutes. Bro.
Remember that other one, which was just wall rides, and I did like half of it. Well, I did like a quarter of it and gave up.
Yeah.
I was like, nah. You know what would make this a lot easier? Having a spoiler.
Yeah.
Because this thing spins out like a bitch.
That one turn like that.
I can't believe I did the first one so perfectly on the first try, and now I'm like struggling.
No, yeah, I know. You did it twice too, didn't you?
I don't remember. Yeah, kind of. The second one was fine, but I messed it up at the end. This is a real challenge right here, ladies and gents. This is a challenge I'm not so confident about now. I'm not gonna lie. I was confident. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, you stupid bastard! The damn wind turbine! I had it! I had it, and everything got ruined by the wind turbine. Damn! Stupid RNG. Bollocks!
You could do it perfectly and then just get screwed by...
Yeah. And there's not really much cheese on this one like some other ones. Remember that other one we did where you could cheese it by just dropping down?
Yeah. I'm already looking for cheese, you know? I don't think there is any, though.
Nah, this is how you know a creator who's really determined to keep their percentage down. Making it so there's like no cheese. It's a hard thing to do sometimes.
Don't slide! Oh. Oh, I nearly saved it. It wouldn't have mattered. I wouldn't have done the second one, but...
Spade's like, fuck.
Oh, this is looking... No, it's not. I flipped it too hard.
Oh, we made that. Tesseract's actually really nice for flipping.
It's really not too bad.
No, it's actually quite light. It feels like you're flying a plane almost. I can't lie, I miss the old squad of doing parkours. It was amazing when we used to have Dean and Yassine just chilling as well, and you'd have like so many people going through it at different points, and everyone like talking like different ideas and stuff how to do it. Oh, way too early. It was great. It was amazing times.
I managed to do a flip once.
Good stuff.
Proud of me.
Always.
Aww.
I'll be proud of Spade if he manages to do a flip.
Same. You got this, Spade. It's just like skateboarding.
It's just like skateboarding, Spade, except way harder.
Yeah.
Gaz did a parkour with me a couple weeks ago.
Did he? How did that go?
He actually did quite well. He finished it.
Legend.
Although I don't think Gaz would like this one.
Oh, this one's done.
Yeah, we're doing a very hard parkour today.
I'm getting
Gaz?
more consistent with doing a flip.
Are you listening to High School Musical?
No way, is he actually?
He's listening to the song where Troy and Gabriella break up in a second. Kind of. You know, like no, like you know when she leaves.
Yeah, I know the one. Yeah.
When she leaves in the middle. Oh, it's your sister, is it?
Can you tell Gaz that I love his sister?
Gaz, Rebecca loves your sister now. You better be careful. She might take your sister from her girlfriend.
I actually might.
She can have her.
Oh, thanks, mate. I'm glad that you are in control of
I've done
who
it.
she wants to go
I've done
with.
it.
Woohoo! Nice one. Oh, you nearly hit that wind turbine, that second one.
Yeah. You know what the really bad thing is?
What?
You gotta go up, and it's not a proper checkpoint. It's one of those half checkpoints.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So if you fuck up, that's you
Yeah.
back to where we are.
Yep, I fucked it. I fucked!
No.
What are you supposed to do? And I like how
That's
Spade said, I like Pet Gaz's sister. Would you like her, Spade? Would you like Pet Gaz's sister, yeah? She's in her 20s. Gaz, would you let Spade have your sister?
That's right up Spade's street.
It is. Why not? Why no, Gaz?
Why no?
Why no?
Shut up.
Why no? Where the fuck are you supposed to go after you finish the first bit? She sounds hot. You've never heard her, mate. All you've ever heard is that she likes High School Musical. Oh my god. This guy is thirsty, bro.
Don't you have a girlfriend?
This guy is sitting out in the middle of the fucking desert in the middle of summer kind of vibes right now. Yeah, don't you have a girlfriend, Spade? Spade, I'm gonna have to report you to your girlfriend about this.
Oh, I made it.
He does, yeah.
I immediately fucked it up.
I don't know what you're supposed to do when you get up there.
Yeah.
King Spade, more like King Sim. Damn, harsh words from Cave there. Damn, Spade. I would let him have Spade. I would let him have that. I would have that, mate. You gotta sort him out.
Violation.
Bro got violated hard by that one. I'm not gonna lie. Spade, bro, I can't lie. You got violated. This is a violation beyond any that we've seen, other than maybe AF.
Yeah.
He's not saying anything, you know. He's letting it happen.
Nah, he's concentrating. Oh no, he's typing.
Nah, he's not. He's coming up with a response. He needs to come up with a response.
What?
I make her have kid and take her out pet Gaz sis. What? What the fuck? What the?
Spade.
Bro,
Spade.
what?
Just a warning. Never say the first sentence to anyone ever.
I make her have kid. Bro, what? Spade, you're some mad guy, I can't lie.
I think he literally just goes straight up and like at a turn.
You know what I think you do?
What?
And I'm not sure. But I wonder, oh, you know what you do, Rebecca?
What?
You go up and you turn around midway and then you come back down. You go back through the same place you came from and you see that red bit at the start, that little tiny bit. You go up that, go around, flip again, and then you get that checkpoint over there the green thing is. No, that's ridiculous. Like, this might actually stay at 0%.
Yeah, this might. Oh, God.
This is ridiculous. Shush, caveman. I'm done, bro. Bro said he's gonna make Gaz's sister have baby, and then he's gonna fucking shush caveman. I'm done.
That's so problematic in so many ways. But like, I love how he doesn't know her name, doesn't know what she looks like. She could look like an absolute gremlin.
Look, he wants to have baby with Pet Gaz's sister, okay?
Oh, he's still a kid.
What? Spade?
Yeah.
Nah, he's an adult.
Nah.
He's an adult.
To me, he'll always be what he was when we first met him.
Yeah, that was years ago. Spade's turned into a fucking dark knight in that time.
He's too young for kids.
Nah, he's a man now, aren't you, Spade?
Don't encourage him.
Look, I can't be held responsible for encouraging him. Look, everything I say is satire and jokey. If he wants to take it serious, that's his choice.
Oh, yeah, you go. You've gassed him up.
If he wants to believe it. It's like what that weirdo on Fox News, Tucker Carlson, says, or how, when they went to court about it, Fox News was like, no one would seriously take him serious. It's like a joke kind of thing. No one would actually believe what he's saying is true. And yet, a lot of people that watch it actually believe it, so. Not going to jail. I mean, I hope not. Sounds a bit weird, though, saying that, though.
Was the first sentence that you said? Question.
Spade, you know that the woman has a say in it, right? If she wants to have a kid or not. You know that, right? Maybe Gareth's sister doesn't want to have a kid.
Also, the fact she's, not into men is.
I mean, she's lesbian, but that's not going to stop Spade.
He'll convert her.
Converter. He probably thinks he can.
Probably. I'll change her mind.
I'll find a way.
The good old Gaz way.
You said that yesterday, actually, when I was like, Gaz, where are you going to get money from to buy what you want? Oh, yeah, get this, yeah. Gaz bought an Audi today. I'm like, why Gaz buying a fucking store? He was telling me about how he bought an Audi. I'm like, Gaz, why are you buying a store, mate? He still hasn't answered that.
That'd be a good purchase, though,
Yeah, I mean, it's a store, mate. Like Lidl. But you can own stores on games, mate. Well, why are you playing a shopping game? You will buy lots of stuff. Is that your way to get to someone's heart, Spade, is just buying them lots of stuff? I'm sure that the people you'll find who like that are going to be real great individuals who will love you for every little flaw. Yeah, that's the thing, guys. If you're going to get with someone who only loves you because you buy them stuff, well, when you lose your job and you become old and fat and ugly, which inevitably most people do when they get old, no offense to old people, they probably won't be with you anymore. Well, you need to get there. You need to understand what I mean, Gaz. If you get with someone who's vain enough and shallow enough to only care about money, they're not going to love you for you.
Thing too.
Yeah. Back.
Both of them need to realise that, like, if you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna buy her loads of stuff to, like, buy her affection, then she's just gonna expect that.
Yeah.
And then what happens if you don't have money which inevitably probably will.
Most people will lose their
happen.
jobs at least once in their life.
Yeah, exactly. And what's going to happen? Is she going to stick around? No, because you've attracted someone that's
Only
vague
wants the
and
money.
materialistic, and essentially a gold digger without the gold part, I
Mhm.
guess. Yeah. Trust.
Fuck. Fuck! Alright, I see what you're supposed to do. But yeah, this is hard. I can understand why this is hard now. This isn't like normal parkour where it's hard. This is like... This is the kind of parkour that I'm not good at. Fuck hard race. It is a fuck hard race, Spade. This is one of the hardest races I've ever done. This is like Dende race, but steroids. Thankfully, Dende hadn't deleted his race, but I was worried for a second.
Oh, really?
Hmm. I love seeing Spade fly away.
No. He just fully throttles it, like...
I love it. Oh my. Oh man. This is hard, man. Because you gotta get over there, then get back. You gotta do effectively 4 flips in a row without messing up.
To get to one checkpoint.
Yeah. And then you gotta, like, do the little spin. You know, come back down. Yes, you gotta do 2. Do the little spin perfectly. Come back down. Come back. It's 4. Just 4. Then you gotta do a 5th one. Just to get to the first save checkpoint. It's not easy. It's not easy, man. It's not easy, man. I'm not even sure how exactly I'm going to flip it around because... Unfortunately, the car's shit. Well, I mean, like traction-wise, it's shite. Fuck! This is hard, man! This is hard, man! Oh, why did we do this?
Yeah, why did we do this?
I don't know. Some evil person designed this.
I guess that's why he said don't play when you're having a bad day.
Don't play when you're having a bad day. Don't play whilst having a bad day.
Every day's a bad day in the UK.
Not for me. I had a Pepsi cherry and I'm in a good mood. No, sorry, raspberry.
Oh, that reminds me, I've got fucking pineapple crush in the fridge.
Do you?
Thank you. Yeah, that Aldi drink.
Oh, tropical fucking blast.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, it's good to be fair. The price. To be fair, Audi stuff is really good for the price. That's why I don't blame Gas for buying the Audi. It's a good store.
I'm like hardcore Aldi. I even say to my customers,
Go Audi.
yeah.
Don't blame
I know
you.
that's really bad, but like...
Okay, I don't give a fuck.
Living crisis, you know?
Although I can't lie though, them Hubbard beans, 26p, yeah? Solid.
That is good to be fair.
Like, I actually really enjoyed them.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to trying it.
Had them with some sausages and chips. Sausage, beans and chips. Happy days.
I don't need to get the bus at all into work tomorrow.
Oh, wow. Spade, You've never had sausage, beans, and chips, have you, mate?
Yeah, Americans find that weird.
That's not really an American food, yeah. Some sausage, or sausage, egg, and chips. Yeah.
Baked beans on toast. That's like so bizarre to them.
Yeah, it's because their beans suck, though. Like, even when they have their shitty beans, which have got, like, molasses in them, and then they can get what they call British-style baked beans, but they're still not the same. They're still sweeter and not the same as our ones. The only way to get British beans in America is literally import them.
I remember seeing a video of an American trying proper like Heinz beans for the first time.
Real Heinz. Oh yeah.
And I don't know what went through their head when they thought they were making this, but they were making it. They were, you know, cooking in the pan. A couple minutes went by. Toast was in the toaster. Well, the bread was in the toaster, and you know everything was all good. And then you see them with a sieve, and I'm like,
a sieve? Oh, were they sieving out all the juice?
Yes. So it was literally just beans. And
just beans
like,
on the toast.
Yeah.
Ah.
And they were like, "This is disgusting. Why would anyone have this?" And everyone in the comment was like, "Are you dumb? Like, why did you get rid of the juice? Like." It also reminds me of because Americans don't really have squash, do they?
No, they don't have squash like we do.
Because someone came to the UK and you know you can get Ribena squash. Well, I mean you can get anything squash, but Ribena squash. And they were just fucking drinking that shit out the bottle. And
yeah.
Like, whoa, this is really strong. Like, I don't know how I feel.
It's because usually their stuff is like powdered, like Kool-Aid.
Yeah. It's so weird.
Yeah, Gaz. Gaz, I have no idea what you're on about. I don't know anything about cars, Gaz, I'll be honest. You need to talk to Alex about that, mate. He knows about cars, mate. He loves cars. You should ask him about his car, mate. He's got some mad thing.
Tell me, just got a new one.
He's got a new one too, I think. I don't know what it is though, guys. You have to ask him. Tell Gaz, can I get his sis IG and phone number and Snapchat and TikTok? I don't think Gaz will want to give you that, Spade. Sorry to say. Nope.
Spade, you know that she's lesbian, right? Like, she doesn't like dick. Like,
Spade.
She doesn't want to go out.
Spade, she wants... I can't lie, she wants women, not men. Yeah. So, I don't think you qualify.
No.
As much as you wish you probably did, unfortunately, she doesn't play that side. Alright? She doesn't bat for that side, I think that's the term that Americans use. Or bat for that team or whatever.
I had a customer today who outed themselves as a closeted racist.
Really? Is it really closeted if they're open about it?
Well, this is where he was arguing with one of my colleagues who is black, and he was in the wrong, and he was like, customers are always right, blah, 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 you know, that spiel. And then he said to her, next thing you're going to say is I'm being racist.
Hmm.
And she was like, no, you're just rude.
Yeah, pretty much.
Outed himself as a racist, I guess.
Oh, this is such a hard section.
Bro, I can't even get to the second one anymore. My brain has turned into mush.
It's hard, like just doing this one section is difficult. This is one of those sections where if you're not good at wall riding, like wall flipping, you're done.
Yeah.
That's the problem. It's not an easy race at that point. I wish that, I wish there was a way to, like, get much better at it very quickly, but, like, the only way to get better at this is just to keep practicing.
Yeah, exactly. I guess that's what this one's good for.
Mm-hmm.
Play at the start.
It gives you a lot of opportunity to practice, yeah. I never know what the best approach is.
I feel like I'm having more success with like flipping when you're right at the top of it.
Yeah. No! Oh my god, I'm being pushed. I'm being pushed around and I can't stop it. Oh my...
Nice. Maybe it will turn you the other way.
Oh, I actually kind of did, but it's not. I'm too slow. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. I think Spade's given up. I think Spade is completely given up. If I ever do like a Hall of Fame of like appearances on stream, Spade's gonna be up there at the top. Just mostly, you know, sitting there in the beginning, trying to do it, or just AFK.
Yeah. Or it just leaves.
I do want to do a Hall of Fame someday. Well, well, well. I should have played Red Dead today. I actually kind of like playing Red Dead again. I'm actually going to play Red M. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to play some Red M at some point. Off stream. What could have been? What could have been before Rockstar betrayed us?
Don't even. The fact that they didn't get so much backlash from that game for the online portion, I guess it's free, but whatever.
No, they got a lot of backlash on Twitter, but Twitter's the same as everything. Twitter's always really weird. People on Twitter aren't real people. I truly believe that.
It's also such a small portion of like
It is.
actual.
It's the chronically online.
Yeah.
That's why they're always so weird. That's why they always have really weird views.
Absolutely unhinged.
Yeah, no, according to one person, you couldn't be sexist to men. So, and that justified her being sexist towards men. So,
I joke about like, I'll say, oh fuck men, like, I'll joke about it and stuff.
no, but she
like,
genuinely was sexist towards men, and she couldn't, and she believed that you couldn't be sexist towards men at all.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely sexism on men's side as well. I mean, it's definitely not as common, but it doesn't mean that it doesn't happen.
I mean, sexism towards anyone is if you, I mean, just judging someone because of their sex. I mean, that's fucked up. You shouldn't do that to anyone. Male, female, non-binary, whatever the fuck there is these days. You know, you shouldn't judge anyone, you know, without knowing them. And judge them on who they are, not on who they are, how they identify, or what they were born as, or whatever the fuck it is. Come on, you big bitch! So yeah, that's Twitter for you. Crazies. Full of crazies. I mean, you have to be. If you're chronically on Twitter, then you are a weirdo. So that's why Twitter's so much fun, because you can annoy the chronically online. Damn, your dad tipped your tea away? Damn! Damn, guys.
That's heartbreak right there.
That's so rude, guys. Fuck! What about Twitter, Spade? You be on it. Are you chronically on Twitter as well?
The whole they them pronouns like confuses my brain.
Why is that? Just because you don't know if you're talking about plural or singular?
Yeah, it confuses me. And that's like, I know shade obviously to anyone.
How dare you? How dare you be confused?
Well,
You must know this 100%. It was on your test.
I know.
Nah, like-
confusing me though, especially because like I've seen like one of my friends is pronouns are she they,
Yeah.
but that confuses my brain. And I was like, can you explain it to me? Because like
It means that you could use she or you could use they.
But like it confuses my brain.
Why does it confuse you? Oh, because it's plural. Well, I mean, have you never said like they for someone that you just don't know very well before? Like in the past, I gotta say, oh yeah, they're over there. If you say, oh, where's my friend? Oh, they're over there.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
It works. You know, I get why it's confusing though, because it can be very confusing. Yeah, it just depends on how used you are to saying they. Like I use they a lot for people in general if I don't know them anyway. So
Yeah.
I'm used to it, but I know it can be quite confusing.
Yeah.
But you do not know what BC on it. Spade, I know. I remember that picture that you like, Spade, of that girl being, was it rammed or something, mate? Like, I remember that.
Yeah.
That was nasty, Spade. Nasty.
Spade really
Hey,
gave me
Lewis.
timeline as well as in public. He'd just be thirsty all the time.
Spade is thirsty in real life, on Twitter, on PlayStation, on Instagram. You forget, that's a damn lie. Oh my god, that's how you do it. That's fucked.
What?
Oh, that's so fucked. You have to spin yourself around, start reversing, reverse into one of the little orange pillars that are spinning, and then go forward. That's how you turn yourself around.
Oof.
That's fucked. I'm not sending it to you, Spade. You're the one who found it. Just chill, Lou. Just chill, Fat Lewis. What are you saying, bro?
I'm so fucking tired.
Oh, you go to bed then.
Nah. Cause I'll wake up at like 3 o'clock and then that'll be me, so.
Do you know what's really fucked up, Rebecca? If you said what you said just then, before, that you don't understand they, them, you would probably be crucified on Twitter for that.
Oh no, I know, that's why.
And that's what's so fucked about it, is that even if you just don't know something, they crucify you for no reason, just because you're not 100% purity. Like, if you don't pass their purity test, and this has happened to people who used to be, like, supported on Twitter, if you mess up one little bit on the purity test, they will crucify you for it.
Well,
It
that's
really
kind of why,
pisses me
like,
off.
It's like, it's such a small, like, percentile.
Yeah,
on
bunch of
there,
morons.
And it kind of just congregates the worst of everyone, really, like every group of people.
Yeah, yeah. Fuck.
It's like,
Recover, recover!
unless you're being hateful about it, or whatever, like, I feel like it could just be a learning opportunity, because like,
Learning?
because not everyone's gonna have the resources, or
You should be ashamed that you don't just automatically know everything about a topic.
well, that's what I don't get. Like, if you're living in fucking Yeehaw, Texas, like, you're probably not...
Fucking...
What?
Fucking... What do you say? Ehor, Texas?
Yeehaw.
Oh, yeehaw, Texas, fuck's sake.
If you're living-
Yeehaw, motherfuckers!
Well, if
Ye-
you're living in Yeehaw, Texas, you're probably not gonna have anyone. I mean, I doubt there's a lot of LGBT presence in Texas.
Fucking yeehaw, Texas.
Yeah, Yeehaw, Texas, or Kentucky, maybe.
Yeehaw, Kentucky.
Redneck, Yeehaw.
Nah, Kentucky's just full of inbreds.
No, the
Sorry, that's
mine-
Alabama. Sorry.
Alabama. Oh, they're probably the worst actually. I would imagine. That's probably the worst. Not my Alabama.
Apologies to anyone from Alabama. You're not
Yeah,
all
so-
inbreds, just most of you.
I'm just, you know, I'm generalizing population.
Generalizing people.
No, but like in all
You know what's
seriousness-
funny? You'd be hated by both sides. You'd be hated by the extreme left, and you'd be hated by the extreme right.
I know. I mean, I'm sorry, but like, I mean, it's not my fault, and it's not their. I feel bad too because like, not everyone from Texas or Alabama or Kentucky are racist, misogynistic, every ist in the dictionary.
Yeah.
But it's just unfortunate that like a lot of them are, and it's quite generational. But like the thing is, if you're from one of those states,
You don't get
or-
a chance to learn, yeah, because the education over there is shit. They purposely
Yeah.
like trying to hide it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And they make it as if it's a sin, and they're very like hardcore. I wouldn't even call them Christians. Like,
They're not Christians, no.
They're just hardcore extremists.
They're nationalists.
Yeah, and like they like really enforce the whole conversion therapy. So like, how is someone gonna learn from that? And then people will say, yeah, but you've got online. Okay, but if you're
But
a
then they
kid,
went online, they got told off for it, so.
or they'll have like restrictions,
Hmm.
like, you know, their parents will limit on what things they're looking at and things like that. Like, I don't know, I just think that people should be a little bit more understanding. I mean, if someone outright is like saying, you know, fuck X, Y, and Z, like, I don't give a fuck, then yeah, sure, that's, you know, maybe a little bit different, but
I think that, you know how they changed the way that, I think I know what's wrong, Lewis. They changed the way that banning, like time people out on Twitch works now. It uses the slash commands, but the script doesn't support that yet. So the script is now broken. I'll have to go in and fix it. I don't think the script creator has updated that. So either I'll have to go in and fix it, or I'll see if they fixed it themselves. But all the changes I made will no longer be there, so I'll need to go back through and fix it anyway.
don't waste your points, Spade.
No, waste your point, Spade. Jail Lewis. Jail that scumbag. He deserves it.
Speaking of, did you see all the? I mean, you probably heard of it. It's been everywhere. All
Yeah,
the
I can do that.
fucking WhatsApp messages.
Yeah.
Oh my god, so fucking. Oh, it's so funny. I love how everyone's so shocked. I'm like, of course there would be like that behind closed doors, you know?
There we go.
Oh, nice, you fixed it.
No, I didn't fix it. I did it myself manually.
Oh, nice.
Well, Lewis spent like 5,000 points on it, so I feel like I had to.
Fair.
I mean, I could fix it, but it would take me probably about 30 minutes to go through it all. I mean, it probably wouldn't even do that. It's probably not that difficult to change. It's probably just a simple change of one thing. Instead of using an exclamation mark, it uses the /. That's pretty much all it'll probably be, right?
You would think.
Yeah. Let's have a look. Not like I'm gonna be able to do this anyway. I can't remember which script it is now. Fuck!
Oh no.
Which script is it? I need to remove half these scripts. I don't use them anymore. I need to simplify the bot. Just use the core components. Just use the core components. I don't even know which fucking thing it is anymore. What even is it? What even is it? What one is it? Guys, tell me which one it is, mate. Which script is it that jails people? You don't know? Ah. Gaz doesn't know. I don't know either. It's been a while since I did it. I know the command's still there, because obviously it works. But I don't know which one it is. It's definitely not the Jenga one. Definitely ain't fucking Jenga. Ah, is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Alright, okay, I know which one it is now. Nah, it's not called jail, it's some other script. It has like a bunch of different things in it. So it's not called just jail, but I found it anyway. Alright, so... let's open this up and... let's have a look. Alright, so that one... alright. I mean, it should be simple enough, right? Jail, here we go. Alright, so I found the jail one, and if I remember correctly, I added a bunch of stuff in. I think this is the right one. Huh. I think this is the right one anyway. Oh, that's really weird, actually. You know why that's really weird?
Why?
It already uses the new system. That's really weird. So it already uses the new system. Unless if Twitch changed it. You have username and duration. So timeout, username and duration. So it's supposed to... so when someone buys it, if points are less than 500, it does... sends that. Else, it will send... okay. That's really weird. Maybe they broke it somewhere else. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it's not that they broke it. Maybe they broke it somewhere else. The jail system may never come back at this rate. Who knows? Okay. So it does that. How very weird. That's really, really sad. Yeah. I don't know what they've done, but they've broken something. I mean, I knew it was going to break eventually. Like, I already knew that the bot would cease working at some point, because it's inevitable, really. It's an old bot, and it doesn't get anywhere near enough support anymore. And something, they've probably updated something in it that breaks the command. I mean, I'll have a better look later. I'll have a comb through it later tonight and test out, but I can't guarantee it will come back at this point. Like, I'll need to really sit down and think about it. Because from my initial, like, glance, it should work. But clearly, like, somewhere, something's not working. So clearly something is broken. What?
It's like not working. It'll be something that's just...
It's either something that the bots changed and it won't work anymore without like a extensive redo, which I don't know whether the creator who made it will be doing. Or it will... Because like the command itself was always a bit glitchy, and I did go in and fix it to make it work, and I introduced a whole like cap on it. Like I added all that to it. But I'm not going to pretend that I understand the whole script. I've never actually bothered to sit down and read the whole script. I've just read the bits that need to be, that I edited. So I could go through the whole thing and comb through it and see if I can figure it out. But it's all dependent on time. Is it, you know, if it takes more than an hour, is it really worth my time? I don't know. Maybe I'll have a look later and see. If it was a year ago, yes, I would have definitely viewed it as worth it. But at this point in time, I don't know whether it's worth it because I don't think enough people really would use it anymore. Like most of the people that were regulars and used it a lot don't really watch much these days. And so I don't really know whether it's worth it because most, you know, it's not really worth it if it's not being used. You know what I mean? So I'll have a look. But if it's not something that's easy, I won't continue. And then again, it might just be a simple little thing. It might end up being really piss easy, right? Kuzo mom and dad is in your house.
Voluntarily, or...
Wait, is Kuzo your dad and your mom? Also, why do I smell fish and chips?
Either your brain's craving that.
I am, to be fair. Oh, I could do with some fish and chips. Oh, I could do with some... I could do with a nice big bag of salty, vinegary chips and some nice crispy fish. Mmm.
It was so cold today.
It was. It's gonna get colder too.
I know, it's meant to fucking snow next week.
Ha ha!
I'm getting a fucking electric blanket when I get paid. It's like 30 quid, I don't care. I'm so done.
You have a baby we do not know yet. Nah, you shouldn't, Rebecca, because it'll be one more week and then it's over. Electric blankets are terrible. They're unsafe.
Tell the landlord that he's not...
You could have just said that like 3 months ago. Who can't wait for a bit of snow, right? I like snow as a kid. As an adult, I hate it. Like, I love looking at it, but I hate walking on it because then there's a chance of you falling over and fucking up your hip or your knee or leg or whatever, and then or your arms, and then you got to go to hospital, and the hospitals are underfunded, so you're going to be sitting there for hours. And then you get paid fuck all when you injure yourself and can't work. They give you shit pay. So, fuck all that. As a kid, though, it was amazing. Although nowadays it might suck because you still have to do work online. Like, imagine going to school and then you get snow and you're like, oh, snow day! And then they're like, no, you're doing homework, bitch.
Yeah, it's not like the old days.
No, that was the best thing about the old days, getting a day off from school. I still think it should be illegal to make you work on a day where it's snow. Because that's like one of the best bits of childhood, is getting a day off from school to hang around with your friends in snow.
I'll never forget being off school for like 2 weeks because we had really, really bad snow. And everyone was at the big, massive park that we had.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Sleds and having snowball fights, and it was just, oh, it was amazing.
It was. No, why'd you slide out, you dumb bastard? You go. Well, how did your Kuzo just have a baby out of the blue, mate?
That's concerning.
Spade, I'm a bit concerned. Did he make her have it? Judging from your language, I wouldn't be surprised.
My new area manager asked me yesterday, just randomly, I'd barely spoken to him a few minutes, and he was like, is he planning on having kids anytime soon?
Well, he wants to know whether you'll cost too much to keep.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, I know your game.
No, I'm not having kids because they suck.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't get paid enough to keep them.
I literally said that. I was like, I'm too poor.
No thanks to you and your fucking company.
Literally. It made me laugh when I got told about my pay rise because my boss was like, well done, congratulations. And I'm like, what are you congratulating me about? Everyone's getting the same thing.
Everyone's getting the same thing. It's not like an individual rise.
Yeah, exactly. It's not as if like I've gotten more than what other people have done, and it's like an achievement. Like that's just the fucking minimum that the company's doing. Like,
yeah,
it made me laugh so much.
Congratulations, you're still poorer than last year because inflation is still like 3 times as high as what we're giving you. But you know, congratulations, I guess. Oh, we're also giving out big bonus to the CEO again. Thanks.
It was like, it works out at roughly a 6% pay rise, which is pretty good. I was
It's
like,
nothing.
yeah.
Inflation's like double that at least. What are you on about? Fucking good. I mean, it's better than the shit other people got. I guess it's better than teachers, but...
I mean, it's probably good to him, because a 6% pay rise to him is like... chump change, so he's alright.
Oh shit, I've hit Lieutenant, baby! That means I've hit, what, 5,000 hours? Is it? Is it 5,000 hours to get Lieutenant? I think so. I'm super powerful. Wait, why am I in Lieutenant? Shouldn't I be getting the mod ranks? Yes. I should be in mod ranks. So why the fuck am I not in mod... I don't even know. The bot's so fucked these days. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? Who knows? I might just get rid of it at this point. I mean, it probably won't be many years until they do get rid of it. And then I'll have to, like, move everything.
Why did you slide, man? I nearly had it.
Did you?
Yeah. I got back onto the yellow bit, but it slid.
Yeah, it's so sad that Gazabot is like that now, but I mean, we knew it was coming. We knew it was coming. It served its purpose through many good years. We had good times. We had all the Derp versus Derek hour grind. We had Yassine and Dean's hour grinds. We've had great times. Yeah, Twitch is pretty messed up now. Adding a few things I like though. But it's not a lot. I think the thing about Twitch is so shit right now is that it's so dead in comparison, I feel. It's all just become big influencers, you know, circle jerking each other. Like, what I think Twitch was so fun about back in the day, and if you go back and look at old Twitch streams from like 2012, 13, it was just like a bunch of people who were normal people streaming together, you know, having a good time. So you'd have like, people just sitting in low quality, low light camera. You know, the fucking like laptop mic, just sitting there having a good time, showing off their skills or whatever on like a game, you know, speedrunning for example. And now it's all just a bunch of really egotistical, well, effectively losers who have only ever really achieved anything because they had the right time at the right, you know, the right opportunity at the right time, and now they just go around sitting around doing stupid takes, reacting to other people's stuff, and then getting angry when someone on Twitter fucks up and does something that they don't like. And that's all Twitch is these days, I feel. The same with YouTube. YouTube used to be so much more fun when it was more like raw, and then everyone on YouTube became about, you know, like perfectly curating their lifestyle. You know, everything is perfect. They have these £1,000 cameras, £1,000 microphone setups. They have their own fucking audio people sometimes, their own video people. They curate their life to make themselves look like they're having a perfect, you know, really nice high-end lifestyle. And it's like, well, where's the charm in Twitch now? Like, it's so fake. It really is. It's so fake. It's sad. We're never going to get that back. It's the same thing with YouTube. Remember how YouTube used to be? I mean, some of you may not if you're young, but like, anyone who grew up with YouTube like I did, you'll remember what it was once like. Like, I'm talking late 2010s YouTube, or 2000s YouTube, sorry. You know, 2008, 9 YouTube. I'm talking about YouTube when it was just raw. It was just a raw thing, you know, people did, I mean, I remember when vlogs were a thing, right, really big thing. Nowadays, they're really over-edited, made them look perfect. All perfect makeup, perfect lighting, everything. Back then, just some random guy chatting into a camera, low-end fucking camera, 480p. Like, nothing special, but it's what made it special. It was charming. It was amazing. We don't get that anymore. It's all just... The problem is that I mean, it's understandable because you're going to have a lot of people who have a lot of skills. You know, you have people, like, traditionally high-end skills, like what people use on YouTube and Twitch now. That was all saved for, like, TV and movies, you know, high-end editing, stuff like that. The problem is that a lot of people have that knowledge now. And they're on the internet, so they offer their services to these streamers and these YouTubers, and then hence they make these really amazing videos. And don't get me wrong, like, the stuff they make is amazing. Like, I'm not criticizing anyone who makes videos, like edits videos for YouTubers and Twitch streamers as a living. Like, good for you. But it feels so fake. Everything is so perfect. Anything that isn't, you know, deemed acceptable is erased. And you can see when you watch these B-roll clips, which some streamers and some YouTubers save, and you can see, like, it's so different. It's a complete different thing. It's sad. It's just... I don't know. 2010s was your jam. To be fair, early 2010s was fine as well. I'd say about to 2013. 2013 to 2014 was okay. It was after that. Once everyone started getting smartphones, it went downhill massively. I mean, you can see it with the way that people... Look at how people celebrate people like Logan and Jake Paul, for example. I mean, the fact that people celebrate people like that is shameful. Yeah.
Oh.
And I just think to myself, Jesus, like, the fact that people idolize those kind of people and that they get to the top, it just shows how different it is. You know, it isn't like it used to be where YouTube and Twitch was just fun. It was just about having fun with your friends and, you know, making interesting experiences, showing off something you can do in a game that maybe you don't think other people can, and you want to show off to, you know, people, show them how quick you are at a game. All that's gone. Like, it's still there, but it's all about... A lot of people try to create the whole fame and celebrity side of it. They want to be famous. They want to be celebrities. They want to be well known and rich.
Yeah.
And so it has an element of fakeness to it. You just look at these people and you think, oh god, that's so fake.
Everything's all for clout.
I love when you find a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer who's very, you know, keeps himself and just does it for fun. It's an amazing feeling when you find a new YouTube video, new YouTube channel, which is just a guy or a girl just sharing their experiences. It's amazing. It's something rare. And then you go on, and the most of YouTube is stupid fucking thumbnails with dumb faces on the front with really clickbaity titles. I get why.
Yeah.
But it's sad.
I didn't realise that What's-Her-Face stepped down as CEO.
Oh yeah. The thing is, the person who took over is worse because they're the person who was pushing NFTs and stuff. And everyone was like cheering, goodbye, good riddance. And I'm like, yeah, you do realise that the replacement's worse, right?
Wonder why she's leaving.
She's just fuck you. She's just done with it. I mean, she's been there for what, almost 20 years now?
Yeah.
Like, why would she want to stay there?
I just wondered if something made her step down.
Well, she probably just wants to spend more time with her family, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
She's not young anymore. Like, you know, when a lot of these people started out, they were young. They were fresh. It's like with Rockstar. Think about it. A lot of the Rockstar people, like Dan and Sennheiser, they were really young and, you know, 30s, you know, still got that enthusiasm, that excitement. Now they're just old and jaded. So, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people go through that. So she's pretty done with it. She's like, I don't care anymore. Hey, Suit Rap, what's up? She's also pretty fed up of being blamed for everything.
Probably, yeah.
Because she literally gets blamed for everything. Even though it wasn't even her half the time. Like, the NFT push was that guy who took over now. So have fun with that. YouTube's gonna get worse now. Problem is, everything's just big corporations.
Yeah.
There's big corporations buying it, everything. And people cheer it on. Like, look what happened with the Microsoft buyout of Activision. People are cheering it on. People would rather have their little wins. Oh, look at my console. It's got this. Than accept that having less and less competition is a bad thing. They just want to win. To say, aha, Xbox better than PlayStation. And the thing is, these same people will be crying when Sony does the same thing the other way around. When Sony buys their next company, and if Sony, say for example, Sony bought up Take-Two, it'd be hard because Take-Two is quite big and Sony's not like, huge. But they could maybe do it depending on what they do. They might do some share options and stuff like that to kind of entice them. I don't know. But let's just say, you know, for argument's sake, Sony bought up Take-Two and bought GTA. How would the Xbox fans feel hearing, oh yeah, by the way, now Rockstar is owned by Sony. GTA could be taken away from Xbox any moment. But then Sony says, no, we wouldn't do that. We're like Microsoft. We'll let you keep it for 10 years. We'll make a deal with you for 10 years. And I guarantee these same people that criticize Sony and talk so and be like, oh yeah, good for Microsoft. These same people will be crying, would be pissed. But people don't care because all they want to see is their side win.
Yeah.
They don't give a flying fuck about what's right or wrong or how things might affect others. All they care about is winning. So these, and I think it's so sad because I do feel that a lot of Xbox users are going to be pissed off when Sony does their fight back. Because it's going to happen. Sony will, you know, it's tit for tat. If Microsoft does it, Sony's going to do it. If Microsoft does it, Sony's going to do it. It's going to keep getting worse. So the next company is going to be bought by Sony, 100%. Whether it's EA, I don't know. EA is not doing too well at the moment. Ubisoft is looking for a buyer. Like, Sony could buy up Ubisoft. I hope to God not. Ubisoft, nope. That's the biggest waste of money. Would I support Sony buying Take-Two? No. Although I'm a PlayStation user and I love PlayStation, I don't think Sony should buy up anyone. Like how I don't think Microsoft should buy up anyone. But I know Sony will. There will be retaliation for it. And any sort of fight in courts, I know Microsoft will bring a fight to it, Sony can just say, well, you let Microsoft do it, so why can't we do it?
Yeah, exactly.
And so it's going to continue, and then we're going to have and we're going to see a whole bunch of issues when some load of games are then threatened, oh, you won't get it, you know, it's just... I mean, yeah, it's all for the money. That's the thing, Microsoft wants more money, COD makes a lot of money, that's why they're doing it. Plus it builds more market share, which means that people might buy Xboxes more, which they need because Xboxes are not selling very well at the moment. I mean, the Xbox Series S is just on shelves. They can't sell that thing. That thing does not... They've been putting so many mad discounts on that in the last couple of months. It's ridiculous. The Xbox Series X is selling okay. So I don't blame Microsoft for buying it. They need something to sell the consoles, but I feel like they've just fucked themselves because they had years and years and years to develop amazing exclusives that people would buy, and they haven't. I mean, hey, look at Halo. That game died. That game was supposed to be the big savior, right? And that game died so quick. I mean, what does Microsoft have that they make themselves at this point? Nothing. I mean, Gears of War, I guess, but that isn't like it used to be. And this is the problem. Microsoft spent too much time not investing in their own studios, and so they need to buy a company to get products, to get games. If they buy Activision, they get COD, which is one of the biggest selling games. They get the Crash IP, the Spyro IP. They get a lot of IPs, actually. And that's why they're doing it. But what I don't think people realize is, yes, that might boost Microsoft temporarily, but then Sony will have to retaliate. And then once they retaliate, it gets worse, because then Microsoft will surely retaliate. And then you're going to get this situation where there's no more third-party game developers anymore. It's all owned either by Sony or Microsoft. And where's the fun in that? And it might be okay right now because Phil Spencer's a decent guy. I have got nothing against Phil Spencer. But what happens if they appoint another person like Don Matrick, the guy who said, oh, you don't have an internet connection? Well, we have a console for you. It's called the 360. Like, imagine if they hired someone like that again. And that's the new CEO of Xbox. That's the problem. If you consolidate everything into one or two companies, it's a mess. So I get so annoyed by that. Big tech and big media is just ridiculous. We've allowed all our stuff to be consolidated into such a small amount of companies. I mean, look at, say, for example, America now. I think something like 50% of phones in America, 55% of phones in America are iPhones. I mean, that's ridiculous. To have one company have a majority, like not just a majority of the phones, but like over 50%, they hold over 50% of the market. That's ridiculous. I mean, I don't know.
Like no company. I mean, it's just not healthy for the market.
It's not.
For consumers, really.
I mean, they used to write books and make movies about this kind of hellscape that will come out from having one company running everything. And that's where we're heading. I mean, think about food, for example. Look at your food. Almost every product on the stores, they have all these different names, right? All these different brands. They're all owned by the same company.
Yeah.
Pretty much. I mean, look at, for example, you go down the high street, Taco Bell, KFC, Pizza Hut. They're all owned by the same bloody company.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. And they're owned by Pepsi. And that's why if you go to KFC and Taco Bell and Pizza Hut, they all sell Pepsi stuff. Because it's Pepsi.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Pepsi owns all that. And people don't know that.
Pepsi be making it gold, mate.
Yeah.
Did you see the fucking Coca-Cola phone that they collaborated with?
Coca-Cola phone.
Like a literal Coca-Cola phone.
That's cool.
Like
No, I didn't.
They went hard with it. Like half of it is black, and then the other half of it is the Coca-Cola logo.
That's cool.
And then like all the icons are like red, sort of theme of the logo. The notifications as well are like the sound of like a can opening and a bottle opening and stuff like that. MKB, is that his name? He did a video where he said yes to anything he was asked to review.
Yeah.
And he got that as one of them. And it's not even like a bad phone either. Like it's actually like a pretty good spec phone, but it's just, it was so mad like how, can you imagine like walking around with that and it's like Coca-Cola.
Yeah, I mean, cool, you know.
You're like a free billboard, I guess.
Yeah, iPhones, because you have to buy the phone stuff, they pay for the apps and add-ons. Isn't that like the same with any phone, though? To be fair, like, I mean, if Android, you still have to buy the apps. I mean, and usually they give away, usually they have free apps or you can technically pirate them, but I mean... one thing I like about Android, though, you can buy all the apps using free credit by doing reviews and surveys. I've made £46 from that over the last few years, Rebecca.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I want to turn it into a gift card, but I can't find out how to do that.
They might have taken away that option now.
Yeah.
It used to be a thing, I'm pretty sure, but I don't know. I've not heard about it for a while. Still, though, you could technically buy. Or did they get rid of the music store? I remember you used to be able to buy DRM-free MP3s from Google.
Awesome.
But the thing is, I just don't agree with any company having that much market share. I think it's very dangerous, but people don't care. Look what happened with Nvidia owning so much market. 70%, 78%, I think it is, of the GPU market is Nvidia. And yet you have people every year complaining, why are these prices so high? Why are these prices so high? And then people say, well, it's because the competition needs to be supported. And they say, well, I hope AMD does really well next year. But then they'll never buy the AMD ones themselves. They'll only buy Nvidia. But they only support AMD because it means that they get cheaper prices at Nvidia.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, you're the reason why AMD's struggling, because you keep buying Nvidia no matter what because of the brand. Like, unless if you need it for something. Like, if you're someone who genuinely needs the computing power, the machine learning modules on it for work, yeah, okay, fair enough. But the vast majority of people do not need the machine learning modules. They'll say, oh, well, I need it for DLSS and all this crap, but that's a load of bullshit. I start coughing it. Problem is, people will complain about it when it's too late. So, it's the same thing with people giving away all their data. Think about how many people happily give away all their data. They don't care about their data. Well, one day you're gonna have no privacy, and then people start complaining. Well, I haven't got no privacy. Well, why do you think? It's terrible. Nah, sad. Big companies, big tech has taken over the world. We're never going to change it. We just have to live with it now.
Yeah.
So, have fun on consoles having less choice because of Microsoft and all that buying up different things. Have fun on phones having less choice because one company will own pretty much most of the market. In terms of privacy, have fun having none. Sad, isn't it?
Yeah.
What a world. I've been stuck on this for 71 minutes, man. Oh, fuck! Are you the only one who's terrified of ChatGPT? I'm not terrified of ChatGPT. I'm more concerned about what AI will do and where we'll get with AI in the future. I mean, ChatGPT at the moment is pretty much, very simplistic in what it does. It just connects words together and forms a very, sometimes convincing sentence, but a lot of times it's just a lot of crap. But I'm concerned about where AI will go in the future. Because it's always, the first form of the technology is not too crazy. It's what comes later. I mean, people actively mocked the iPhone when it came out. And yet, now everyone has smartphones, you know what I mean?
I'm more terrified of like what AI will be able to do with like deepfaking and stuff.
Yeah, people aren't very good at detecting things like that. I mean, there's a whole bunch of people out there who, if they had a video of Joe Biden doing something shady, it's clearly deepfake, they would still believe it, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
That's what concerns me about like the future, and that's why it really does annoy me that governments are more hard on social media companies, and I get why, because money. But it annoys me that they're not more hard on social media companies like Facebook and stuff, because the amount of like misinformation and that sort of ties into that.
oh yeah, they should have to fix they should have to deal with misinformation, but they won't.
Yeah. Because like, could you? Oh, I just couldn't imagine. I can imagine what it's gonna be like. I don't know how many years. I'm not very technological, but it's at that point now where you could get a pretty convincing video. I mean, there's people that will like Photoshop celebrities' faces and like deepfake them onto like porn videos and stuff, and people will full on believe like that's them and stuff. And it's
Yeah.
That's like really terrifying.
Well, get used to it.
Yeah.
For me, it's not. That doesn't really bother me. I mean, that's whatever. For me, it's what AI will do for things like jobs, because one of the biggest issues in history is when people lose their jobs. Look at Nazi Germany. Look where they went. In post World War I, the economy in Germany was shit, and that made it very easy for Hitler to blame on everyone else. Oh, it's the Allies who are the problem. Oh, it's the Jews. Oh, it's the disabled. Oh, it's the whatever. The gays, the whatever. And then people believe that, and that's my concern. Is with a lot of people will lose their jobs from AI. Like a lot of jobs that traditionally you would never think would be replaceable, things like white collar jobs. They're the ones that are the biggest issue. Like people have already got used to it in things like retail, and AI has already removed. Like machines have already removed a lot of jobs. But in a white collar job, sitting in an office. I mean, we've already seen lots of jobs lost over the years, but there's going to be a lot of people whose jobs right now are pretty much just pointless jobs where they just busybody work. And it's safe. It's easy, It's an easy, safe job. It pays them decently, and they have a nice, comfortable life. If that gets removed, you're going to have a lot of usually middle-aged white men who are going to be very annoyed and very frustrated. And that's where my concern comes in, because traditionally middle-class white men are, well, we've seen from history, lead to very bad situations when they're unemployed and, got no prospects.
Of the government is not to act on it before it happens. And
They should be proactive, yes. They should be thinking, okay, well, we need to have money. We need to have a basic income system so that if you lose your jobs, you don't have to go bankrupt trying to live.
Have better access to education and stuff, and
yeah, it's like a national education system so they can relearn.
But as is tradition with the government, they're
It's
literally
too little, too late.
Oh my god, you're actually doing it.
I'm actually doing it. My god, he's doing it. And I fucked it.
No. You're so close.
I mean, the good thing is that more jobs will be created because of AI, yes. As machines get smarter, AI and all that, new jobs. But the thing is, a lot of those jobs are high-end jobs that require a lot of education.
Literally.
How do you tell someone who was a truck driver, yeah, by the way, just study a 5-year degree in robotics and AI?
How are they going to have the time to, or the money to?
Well, that's the thing, because you don't give them any money to live, so they've got to do odd jobs to survive, and then they don't have time. And they have to pay for the education too. Alright. That's the concern I have more so than anything. A lot of this stuff, a lot of these issues and concerns could be dealt with by governments if they actually care. Like, if the government was proactive, thought about this in advance, a lot of these things wouldn't be an issue. But the problem is they will wait until it's too late. And people will feed off that. you will have a bunch of people who will feed off people's fears and people's worries, like we see in America right now, especially, where these nut jobs feed off people's worries about wokeism and their children being manipulated as bollocks. They're worried about that, they feed on it, and then they trick people into believing that crap. And the same thing will be true of AI. People will be tricked into thinking AI is the devil, it's demonic, it's, you know, God is against AI, blah, blah, blah. And you're going to see this issue with nut jobs trying to recruit others into being against it. And then the government will be too busy dealing with that to rather than actually fixing the solution. You know, you're never going to stop it. AI is coming regardless of whether people like it or not. If your country doesn't adopt AI and automation, your country will be left behind. It's as simple as that. You either get on the train or you don't. And if you don't, you're going to be left behind. So this is what I think people need to realize, is that we need to adjust for it now, be ready for it, rather than stick our heads in the sand and hope it doesn't be a problem. Look at the Industrial Revolution. Countries that didn't actually start industrializing, they lost. Countries that didn't industrialize were really, really weak after industrial countries. And we saw how powerful countries like Britain were after they industrialized. It was insane. So I think people need to... People need to be willing to understand that this is, you know, they need to realize it is coming and be ready for it. It's a difficult thing to be told, by the way, oh yeah, by the way, you are pretty much replaceable. It sucks. Like, people hate hearing that they are replaceable and that they're no longer important in the job, in the workplace. But I think people need to understand that that's just the way the world is. There was lots of people that worked in jobs that were replaced in the Industrial Revolution. There was a lot of people that worked jobs that were replaced by computers initially. How many people do you have in a physical record? How many places now have physical records where there's like a bunch of clerks in there who you go up to and say, hey, look, I'm looking for this record, and they go through all the records and find it for you? It's not like that anymore. It's all digital. And those jobs disappeared. And now, unfortunately, a lot of those jobs, you know, there were replacements for them, but not all of them. So AI will be a problem for that. It shouldn't be, but it will be. Unfortunately, trying to convince governments to act ahead of time is hard.
Not what they're known for.
No, Britain especially is a very reactive country. It's always been reactive. Britain's always been a country that sits back and kind of thinks about stuff. And, you know, you could credit that towards Britain being quite resilient to, like, the French Revolution, you know, the revolutions in Europe, the French Revolution and other revolutions throughout Europe at the time. Those revolutions never really happened in the UK because of the British government being a little bit more reactive and kind of sitting back and seeing what happened and what the best thing to do would be. But fuck off. The problem is, of course, is that sometimes that can backfire on you. So really, we should be thinking ahead of time. I mean, we really should be replacing, you know, welfare of universal basic income. Everyone should get payment, and the more money you get, the more money you make from your job, the more money that the less money you get from the income. So as you hit, because at the moment, you can, in the UK, for example, there's a thing called universal credit, and you can work while on universal credit, but they treat you like shit, and they expect you to, like, bend over backwards to them anyway. And then there's like a cut-off point. Once you earn a certain amount of money, you lose all your benefits, which is really, really bad. And so there needs to be a system where it slowly tapers off as you get paid more money from a job. And if you lose your job, you instantly get paid more money again from the income. But they won't do that because people will just say, oh, well, it's people getting free money for doing nothing. which is bollocks, but that's unfortunately the way people think. It's hard to make changes to society when you have a whole large group of people who are safe, and hence they don't want to rock the boat. But the problem is, this is where this is interesting. A lot of these people who are safe and refuse to support stuff like that, is their jobs that could be replaced by AI. It's high-end jobs. It's jobs that could be, you know, jobs that traditionally require someone who's very educated and has a lot of, you know, money, because their job is very, you know, hard to do and they get paid a lot for it. A lot of those jobs are the ones that are replaceable by AI now. So you will quickly see them come around when they realize they've got no money coming in anymore and no job prospects. It's just a shame they didn't see that ahead of time and think, you know what, we should do it for other people, not just for myself. But people are selfish, what can I say? People only care about something when it affects them, right? But I'm personally excited for AI. I think it's very interesting. I think there's a lot of jobs out there which are bullshit and could be done by AI and people would have a much better life. Because think about how many people do jobs that are completely pointless. Like, think of how many jobs out there are just you sitting behind a computer, ticking boxes and moving things around, writing a few things up. Like, it's just, they serve no purpose and they give you no fulfillment. And they could be done by machines. So why do we keep them around? So, I'm excited for it personally. Oh my god. I wouldn't say, I think there will still be people in jobs. I don't think AI is anywhere near, and we're still talking about 5-10 years out at least before it starts to become a problem. I still think there will be some people who have jobs. Some jobs just will not be able to be replaced by AI, at least not in near lifetime anyway. So I wouldn't say offices will be completely devoid, but it will change the way that the workplace exists. There will be even a loss of, say, if a third of office jobs were lost, that alone would be insane. That would change. That would be such a problem for all countries to deal with if a third of office jobs, and these are usually good paid jobs that have decent benefits and decent working conditions. If you have a third of those people losing those jobs and they don't have any money coming in, where are they going to work? They're going to have to go into jobs that they don't like. Jobs that don't pay as well, and then that means you have a massive decrease in the middle class. And with the middle class decreasing, a lot of companies stop thriving because they don't get paid. Because a lot of the companies out there, think about how many shops out there thrive of middle class workers buying stuff. You know, how many people do you know who are at the bottom end of the income scale buying, you know, decent, nice, fancy car? Well, actually, a lot of people do now. They lease them. But how many people out there buy these £2,000-3,000 sofas, £2,000-3,000 TVs? It's not the poorest of the poor. It's middle class. Who are these people going on these fancy holidays? Not just the cheap holidays, but the nice package holidays. It's usually middle class. If middle class crash and burn, that's going to destroy a lot of the economy. So, it sucks. But what can you do? I guess retrain to be a AI specialist. Just spend 3 years studying computer science and then another year or 2 studying a master's. Why not? It's easy, right? Everyone can study a master's in up to a master's in computer science, right? Specializing in advanced AI and robotics. Everyone can do that. Easy. Just spend an hour every day after slaving away in your dead-end job. You can do it. That's what the government probably say. You can do it. I remember that. The government tried to get more and more... So this is one thing I find so funny about the UK. The government, about 10 years ago, tried to increase the amount of kids that have tech literacy, right? So they introduced all these classes in schools where they teach you programming, right? How many people, when they finish school, are going to remember anything they learn in that class? How many people there are going to use it in their job or in their life? Very few. And now we're seeing that tech literacy has actually decreased in Gen Z. Gen Z's tech literacy is actually lower than the millennials that came before. Now, yeah, okay, there are some things that Gen Z do better. Using phones, stuff like that, very, very quick. Very, they're very intuitive with that. But we found now that a lot of people who go to university, a lot of Gen Z that are going to university, they don't know how to use a file manager. They have no idea how to manage files on the computers. Can you believe that? They cannot use a file manager. They don't know how. When they click download, not all of them, but a large portion of them will click download on a file or on a picture, and you ask them, how do you find it? How do you find it? All they know is how to find it on the little gallery. You ask them, okay, can you upload it to an online file structure on the university website? No. They'll either sometimes they'll send you a Google Doc link. That I've heard that from a university professor. They will give you a Google Doc link with their stuff on that. Sometimes they'll just upload the entire contents of their phone. A lot of them don't know how to use file managers. And that's not an uncommon thing. That is quite a common thing. If you ask university professors and lecturers right now, a lot of them will say the same thing. A lot of Gen Z do not know how to use computers properly. Now, obviously, it depends where you lived and, whether your school had proper computer classes. But it's very bad now. And a lot of people know how to Google things, yes, which is, a big thing back in the day was, oh, I know how to Google something so I can figure out something. Well, now a lot of people, they can Google, but they can't use common sense to then infer an answer from that. They can Google how to do it exact, but if anything deviates, it's difficult for them to understand. And that's understandable because when I was growing up, it was all very much on very old-fashioned computers. Everything was done through File Manager. You took computers apart, you looked at the hardware, you can put things back together. A lot of kids these days grow up on phones. They don't have to ever deal with that stuff. And so the government wasted all this time teaching kids how to program, but the vast majority of them are unable to even use basic file structures, let alone program. So what's the point of teaching someone how to program? I guess it's logic skills, yes. But what's the point of teaching them how to program when they can barely use a file manager? Would it not make more sense to spend more time teaching them how to use a file manager? I don't know, that's just what I think. So a lot of office workers, a lot of these young office workers, these like Gen Z ones coming into the office, a lot of companies are saying the same thing. They're awful in offices because they don't know how to, they have to teach them everything. If they haven't gone to university, they've got to teach them everything. It's sad. So, I don't know. I don't know where to go from there. What I'll say is this, if you're young, if you're Gen Z, and you don't know how to use a file structure, I highly recommend just spend some time trying to figure it out. Get a computer, get a Windows computer, easier said than done. Or a Linux computer. Linux is actually really good to learn. Get into. A lot of companies are hiring people who have knowledge of Linux, even if it's something basic. See, this is the thing. A lot of these jobs now in IT, they're not asking for people that have degrees. They're asking for people that can use basic features like file managers. They're asking people for basic things, like can you use Windows? So it's a great time if you're someone who's young and knows how to use Windows or especially Linux. Yo, you could get a job pretty decently in IT right now. Because the competition is shit. Well, jobs in offices, they'll love you. If you can use Excel and know where to save things properly and know how to write emails, because a lot of young people don't know how to write emails. Oh my god, that's another thing. I know I sound like the old boomer right now. Oh, the old boomer. Look. So many young people don't know how to write emails. They'll write hi. And then they'll write like one line like it's a fucking text message. No, it's not how you write emails.
There's a manner in which you need to speak in email.
Yeah, there's a specific way for emails, and I know it's not as formal as traditional letters used to be, but a lot of young people don't know how to do it. And I'm like, how did you not? Like, I learned how to write emails at school. Like, we did tons and tons of letter writing. Like, it wasn't even just emails, it was letters. We learned how to write letters. And I'm like, how the hell do they not know? But then I'm like, yeah, they probably don't teach that anymore. They're too busy teaching things like computer programming, which the vast majority of people will never use in their life, instead of teaching them how to write letters. Because I remember the government, when they introduced all these computer science GCSEs and computer science classes, like programming classes, they were to replace what they considered to be easy IT classes. Back when I was young, ICT classes were really easy because they were things like writing letters, writing pamphlets, stupid things that we all thought were really easy. But what the government didn't realize is the reason they were easy is because young people grew up with that stuff at the time. Now that they don't teach that stuff as much, although I think they still teach some of it, but it's not as common. They're now realizing that, oh, well, young people never have a chance to play around with. Like, when I was young, I used to open up Word and Excel and Publisher and just play around for fun. But how many young people do that nowadays? How many young people will open up Word or Excel or Publisher and just have fun messing around? None. Unless you're a weirdo. So,
You don't have PCs or anything.
yeah, a lot of people just use their phones. So how do you learn? So the government was stupid with that. They're like, oh yeah, it's too easy. People don't need to learn how to do Word and Publisher. They need to learn how to program. Well, great. You've taught a bunch of people how to write some shitty, GUI style programs in Scratch or whatever. But you've not taught them how to do proper IT related stuff, like stuff that people need to use in an everyday office job. It's ridiculous. Yeah, see, that's the thing, Lewis. A lot of people nowadays are growing up without that. You were lucky. You were lucky that you got a lot of that stuff still. Now a lot of young people, like, we're talking very young people now. Depends on the country. Some countries stopped it earlier than others. Our country thankfully did continue some level of ICT stuff, like education, but a lot of countries have completely abandoned it. Yeah, so you're lucky. You're kind of an outlier now in a lot of people, actually. I mean, just ask some people what's the difference between Windows 10 and 11, right? It's not much of a difference. But someone who's in tune with computers will know. Someone who's not in tune will have no clue. And that's the majority of people. Hell, if you ask someone now, you ask like a lot of young people now, what's the difference between two versions of iOS, and they probably don't know.
Yeah, they probably have no idea.
People don't care about stuff like that anymore. All they care about is sending shitty selfies to each other and their Instagram profile. Not to say the millennials haven't got the same issues. Some younger millennials are exactly the same, don't get me wrong. But sad. All this... No, it's just sad though. Like, we built these amazing machines that can do anything, and what people do on them is make selfies and filter all their pictures so they can stick them on Instagram. That's the extent of human technology right there. Not, oh, it's an amazing thing that can improve people's lives. No, let's just make social media. It's so sad. I mean, don't get me wrong, I am definitely exaggerating a little bit here and there, and I'm definitely taking the piss a little bit on them, but
Maybe.
I do feel like there is a big issue right now, and we need to sort it out. I mean, the fact that people are finishing school without knowing how to use a GUI, bro. Like, people finishing school without knowing how to use a file manager. I don't know, I just think that's sad. But hey, what can you do? Yeah, I think I'm giving up on this one. I'm not going to be able to do it. Ugh.
I'm too tired to bother.
Yeah, it's a hard one. I given it my best, but I could do it, I think, if I spent more time on it, but
It's frustrating because, like, you know how to do it.
it's just doing it, yeah. Oh, well. GG's.
GG's.
No. He didn't want to say goodbye to you. He didn't want to say goodbye to you, Gaz. Gaz is really upset that Cave didn't say goodbye.
Aww.
I don't care anyway. Hmm. Gaz, I don't know.
Just Gaz. I don't know.
Gaz keeps asking about which Mazda I like, and I'm like, I don't know anything about cars, Gaz.
Yeah, you do. You're a master.
Gaz, you need to ask Alex about it, mate, because I have no idea. He loves cars, mate. He knows all about them. I don't know fuck all. Just message him, mate. He's really nice. Like, he'll fucking love talking about cars to you, mate. He told me, he said to me that he wishes he had someone to talk to about cars. Yeah, no worries, Cave.
I'm probably gonna go to bed in a minute anyway.
Alright. Oh, well. But yeah, to sum it up, the country's fucked, the world's fucked. And, I'm more of a boomer now than I ever have been. So.
Nah, that's an insult to yourself. Don't do that.
Nah, I'm a boomer now.
Nah, we at least have empathy.
Shut the fuck up, Gaz.
I love how, like, yeah, you have empathy, and you're like, shut the fuck up, Gaz.
Shut the fuck up, Gaz.
You be nice
Bro,
to Gaz.
Now, this guy is talking so much shit right now.
What's he saying?
He's saying, like, he keeps sending me all these fucking pictures, mate. I don't know about them. I don't fucking know.
He just wants to show you his cars.
Alright, look, okay. Let me show you on stream then, everyone. Let me just do this quickly.
This is when he sent you, like, porn or something.
No, I've turned the thing to hidden, so you wouldn't see it.
Oh, okay, cool. That's good.
Alright, so... Oh, God, Jesus Christ. Alright, so this is the first.
Mm-hmm.
So this is... I don't know what it is. It looks like a PS2 game. Bloody hell, it looks like a PS2 game, doesn't it? There's, like, no shading.
Oh, yeah, it does.
It's like, that's the crew, I think. There's no shading at all. Bro.
That's quite bad.
It's just the same texture repeated all over the fucking road. There's no shading. Nice car. That's not a nice car. And there's that one.
Tell Gaz to speak to Space Racer.
Gaz, message Alex about it, mate. No, he's on, I'll send you a link, mate. I'll send you a link, don't worry. There you go, guys. I sent it to you on Messenger. What fat game is that? Crew 2. That's why it's got no shading. And why it looks like a PS2 game. Alright, ladies and gents, we're going to play... Well, I'm going to play, because Rebecca's going to bed.
Yeah.
I'm going to play a 17%
Oh, God.
race. A little bit easier, thank the Lord.
Same creator.
Yeah, same creator, because he's a savage. That's the last team standing, that's the wrong thing. Well, we gave it our best.
I really did try.
I could do it if I had 6 hours.
Yeah. Legit, I'm so annoyed that one time that I actually nearly had it, but I slid off.
I got very close on one, but
Yeah,
nah.
you did. You were like tasting that checkpoint
Yeah,
at one point.
it's fine. When LTS, never Spade, because no one plays with us anymore. Spade,
True.
I don't know whether you've noticed, Spade, but we don't really play with a lot of people anymore. It's usually just me on my own now,
Yeah.
and occasionally Rebecca, and now occasionally you. Yeah, sometimes Gaz. But those games where we used to have, like, 10 people joining, those games are gone. Part of that's because it's not the pandemic anymore, but also part of that is because people are just busy these days. It's sad, but that's the way it goes, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can't keep life where it once was. It wouldn't be so bad if we could play with Xbox players. Because then at least you could have, like, Joe or Lewis every so often as well. But, unfortunately, Rockstar, not Microsoft or Sony on this one, Rockstar decided, we're not going to have a crossplay on this game. Even though it's, you know, re-released and all that, they could be bothered at a bit of crossplay. So, yeah. Because I would love to play with Lewis and Joe. I think we promised, like, once, like, a long time ago when Lewis first came to stream, that if we ever get to play with him on GTA, we would, like, tase him and stuff. So, if we ever get to play together, Lewis, you got that to look forward to. I think it was, like, a promise, like, back then, that we would all, like, tease you and run and, like, keep knocking you over and stuff. I don't know whether we would now, but that was the promise back then. 5M? I'm still going to do 5M at some point, but I just don't know when. It depends on when Rebecca's on. And a lot of times she's too tired.
True.
So it's all dependent on a day where, oh my god, I'm gonna mess this up. Yeah, it all depends on the day. Yeah, I remember that. It was crazy, wasn't it? That was a good times. That was when, like, I feel like life was a lot less serious. You know, at least everything now is just very serious. And I think also games were better back then. I know I say that every year, games were better. But, like, online gaming back then was better. No, GTA was still relatively modern, like, relatively new still. Like, I know at that point it's like, what, 5 years old, but it felt like, okay, we're gonna get GTA 6 soon, all this crap. And, well. Yeah, it's been 5 years and we still haven't had GTA 6, so... Congratulations, everyone. What in the world is this? If you get 5M on stream, you join. I have 5M. I actually do have 5M already installed. Now I've got a server ready for us to play. It just really does depend on the day, but maybe next time Rebecca has some time off, we can do it.
Well, speaking of, I have holidays.
Do you?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, maybe we can do 5M because there's a really good it's like a server full of, like, fun games.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a roleplay server. It's like a server where, you know, have, like, sumo and all the different LTS style modes. It's like a server full of things like that. And I think it'd be really, really fun to play. So yeah, maybe we can give that a go. It would be fun. Oh my. Oh. All right. Yeah, that could be fun to do. Maybe we'll do that at some point. Oh.
I believe my holiday
Oh.
is the 26th of March for a week.
All right, not bad. Yeah, maybe we can do that then. I mean, I want to play more Forest as well, but I'm up to doing some 5M.
Because I'm doing shorter days, I can sleep longer.
Yeah.
Which hopefully means that when I get home, I'm not feeling super fucking tired.
Yeah,
Like,
we'll see about that.
I love how much faith you have in me.
No, I genuinely meant just like, we'll see about it. Like, if that's something that actually ends up being true, then yes, we can do it.
Okay.
I didn't mean it in like any bad way or anything. I know that the way it came out was such, but it's because I'm focused on this.
No, it's fine. I mean, you know me very well. I'm always fucking tired as well. Anyway,
Yeah.
So, yeah. Hopefully, it means that I can actually do stuff.
Yeah, we could do that then.
Starting at 2 rather than 12 is a little bit easier.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we could definitely do that. Yeah, we could find some nights where we could do 5M, because I would like to play it. And maybe do like a soft role play. I don't want to ever do like a hard role play, a hardcore role play, but I wouldn't mind doing like a soft role play, which is like a GTA Online, but with like a little bit of a like with like player economy where people do different jobs and stuff. Like they can be taxi drivers and stuff like that. And actually, you know, like a very soft role play that could be fun. But I wouldn't want to do a hardcore role play. I'm not really into that. I don't want to have to pretend that I'm some random person. I'm not, because when I role play, I literally just role play myself.
Yeah, legit.
You can't beat perfection.
Oh, here we go.
But no, in all seriousness, I'm not a good role player, so yeah, it would have to be soft kind of role play, which I have seen. I've seen some servers which are more like standard GTA Online, but with like some player economy style aspects, so...
That sounds good. I
Yeah.
mean, I've got some interesting shifts next week, but I will be fine for most nights.
Yeah, yeah. Cool, well... I guess, Lewis, if you get it installed, and Spade, I guess, get it installed too if you haven't. I have mine installed. I've had 5M installed for like 2-3 years now, so...
Mine is installed, hopefully works.
Yeah, hopefully it works.
But, yeah, I'm gonna head to bed.
Alright.
Enjoy the rest of that.
Thank you, as I crash.
Oh, God. I mean, it doesn't look too bad, actually.
Alright, Lewis.
It got past the first checkpoint.
Yeah, this one was much better than the other one.
Have a good night and everything else.
Yeah, you too. Speak to you later.
Bye.
Bye. Oh no, is this section? Oh, I struggled with this last time I did a this section, another race. Oh, this is gonna be... No, I'm done. Not this bloody section again. Oh, the checkpoint's so far away too. Oh, that's the worst. She's gone good? What do you mean good? I'll let her know about that. Alright, guys. Spade, I need you to be my assistant. Spade, I need you, whenever AF is bad, on Discord or anywhere, I need you to send me proof so that I can jail him properly. I know it means you have to be a snitch. Would you be okay with being a snitch against AF? Back. Oh, no, wait, we saved it. Okay, save it again. We've got to save it again. Come on. Oh, we saved it and then we kind of messed it up. Oh, no, we can save it again. Can you jail him? I mean, maybe one time, but we'll see. No promises on that. But if he's bad, just mod you. Nah, you're not gonna get mod, mate. No one gets mod. Only Rebecca and Cave. Because Cave, I knew Cave for a long time, so he's mod for that. And Rebecca's obvious, for obvious reasons, Rebecca is a mod. But I want you to be the snitch. Alright? The assistant. You can be that. Alright, we're good. Alright, so we're straightened out. Full speed, come on. Yes! Oh my days, what the? Give you a roll? Now it has to be hidden, Spade, because if you get the roll, then AF will know. And he's always watching. AF watches, like, he's like the eyes in the walls. So I can't give you a roll because he'll know. I don't want him knowing. What am I supposed to do here? I think I've got like... Oh, this is annoying because you have to break it first so that you can then use it to bounce up because you hit it like that. No, that isn't how you do it. You gotta like hit it like that. Oh my god, how did you do this? No, I have no idea how you do this. No, I don't have a clue how you do this. I did it once and I have no idea how I did it. Oh, that's how you do it. Alright. Whatever that was, yes. Hey, let go. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, I messed it up. I see how it works now. You have to kind of go at it not too fast. And then it will kind of dip down. That's when you accelerate full speed and it kind of launches you up a little bit. See, it wasn't that difficult. Tell Moody not to tell AF. I'll tell him then. Yeah, I'll tell Moody that. Bro, I'm so like stumped right now. Guys, did you hear that the guy who played Sonny Forelli died today? You know the guy who played Sonny Forelli from Vice City? He died. Yeah, I don't actually know if it was today, but he died. They announced it. Well, because he had a brain aneurysm, I think, and he never woke up, so they took him off life support. Did he? Oh, I hate everything. Well, that's not good, guys. Oh, rest in peace to him. Oh, I hate everything. I had the perfect ending and I messed it up because I went too far to the right. Oh, it's this bit here, man. I think it's fine. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Whew, I was getting a bit nervous then. The way it kind of... Why not, Gaz? Pain. Pain. I'm never good with these ones where you gotta kind of aim for the middle. I always end up going to the left or the right. I think it's because I look at the left or the right. I need to look at the dead center. I'm looking at dead center. See, looking dead center is what happens. If you, I think that's true though. Wherever you look, you subconsciously go towards. So if I aim right in the center, oh, I can barely see the center. Yeah, see? Oh, see? It works. No idea where I'm going now, but we're gonna go. Yep, we're good. Now this is a cool little section actually, not too complex, but a little bit tricky. Oh yeah, oh god, you slide really bad. Yeah, you slide really bad. Okay. All right, yeah, we gotta be careful about that. That was a bit oof. Alright, look through the center, look through the center, look through the center, look through the center. Yeah, see? And went way too fast. Oh, I'm gonna go nuts. I'm gonna lose my damn mind. I'm only halfway. I'm only like halfway through. Oh, man. These little fake checkpoints always annoy me. Oh, my days. Spade, you still trying, yeah? My first bit's fine. Oh my god, when... Why did I say anything? Why did I say, oh yeah, first bit's fine. No issues there. Watch this bit, yeah? Watch this, watch this. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen. We got it. Up, 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 up. Oh, just skimmed it, that's fine. Don't slide. Alright, go down. Oh, it's a bit of a sketchy jump. No. Bloody hell. We're not going to talk about that ever again. It's not even like a hard bit of the thing, it's just, whatever. It's not even a hard part of the damn level, come on. I can't help but feel this is like a Ukrainian, it's like this is for Ukraine because you got the blue and then you got the yellow underneath. Which is pretty cool if that's actually the case. It might just be a, you know, the nice colors, which they are. But it definitely feels like the blue at the top with the yellow there. Feels like Ukraine. Oh god. Alright, I'm not sure what to do there because you lose grip really quickly and you slide, so... Can we complete this without losing our mind? That is the question. Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh, come the... I think I've just got to accept that I'm really bad at parkours now. I'm not the man I used to be. I'm not even half the man I used to be when it comes to parkours. This is an easy parkour compared to... Well, to be fair, it's a 70% one, so... You know, people say like streamers where they'll mess something up for content, right? They'll mess it up so they can have more content. Make a video, like a YouTube short or something, or TikTok video about them messing up, yeah? Yeah, that's never something you gotta worry about with me because I am not messing this up for content. I am 100% terrible. There is no faking in this. Trust me, I don't want to be faking the same section for like 20 minutes. It's really weird actually when you go close to these, where they they change the design. It adds more detail. Really, that should be a thing that happens way further away, but whatever. Look at all the lines appearing, all the tire marks appearing. Oh no, we're gonna hit the bloody clock. Oh jeez, help us. Ooh. Spade, how are you doing on your section? Bad? Have you got past the first checkpoint, Spade? How is it that I was never hitting that before? Now I'm hitting it all the time. I like that. I love how I went from never hitting that section to always hitting it. Oh, that was tight. Oh, what? Wait, what? Oh, I'm fucked. I know there's a boost up here, but that's probably really screwed me. Bro, how'd you do that? I guess maybe you go up higher. Instead of turning early, you turn later. And then that way you'll be able to turn a little bit sharper, maybe? Yeah, that might work better. That's if I can even get there again. God, this kind of parkour is tricky because a lot of it is down to very tight little jumps like this where... And doing it in succession, quick succession. How am I even not even get close to it now? Bro, I'm not even getting close to it. My analog, it's my trigger starting to break or something, I don't know. I had that happen before where triggers started breaking on my controllers and I didn't get enough. Like, it would only register maybe 80%. And this time I'm getting mad speed. I don't know. Who knows? Oh no, we're sliding, we're sliding, we're sliding. Oh, can we recover? Yeah, we recovered it. Absolutely beautiful. But I don't know if we're gonna. No, we're not gonna make it. God, it is. This section's hard because you gotta do it all perfectly. Oh, come on. Why is it not getting enough speed anymore? I'm actually suffering now. It was kind of funny a minute ago, but now it's really, really pissing me off. What's wrong, Gaz? You bought a golf. You going golfing, yeah? You bought a golf club and an Audi store. What is wrong with you, mate? Are you going to buy a pack of polo mints next? Do I? Don't know about that. You're playing a golf game. Tiger Woods, yeah? Tiger Gaz? Tiger Gaz? You love it really, Gaz. Don't you? You don't love me? Why don't you love me, Gaz? Spade, I love how out of the blue that you just say, I do have girlfriend. Spade, if someone has to feel the need to say that out of the blue when no one was talking about the subject, I really have to doubt their claims. Because most people who have girlfriends or so most people that have things don't need to feel the need to bring it up all the time. Especially when nothing's being talked about there. Ah, Spade, never change. Gaz? Would you like a pack of polo mints? Why not? You don't like polos? Why not? What's wrong with polos? They suck. Well, I mean, you're supposed to suck on them. Sometimes you get huge jumps out of nowhere. Alright, this one's easy enough. Oh, come on. Yes, we made it. Oh, it's so hard. I don't get this. You give up? Alright, no worries, Spade. I don't get this, by the way. You lose grip so Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. I see where my issues are. It's because of the way the car grips. I find that cars in this game, if you accelerate max, and I guess that would be the case with real life as well, sometimes the wheels spin too much on low traction areas. So the key here, I think, is to not go full speed, but still have some power in the wheels. If for some reason this game, especially since E&E, I've noticed having, I don't know if it's just because of the PS5 controller makes it easier, but having your controller half, like your triggers at half, gives you way more grip and quite a lot of speed when you're doing like really low, like things like this, steep things. Oh, it kind of worked, but it kind of didn't. It's because of the stupid tires. It's because of the stupid bloody tires and the stupid bloody rear wheel. I want to finish this. I don't want to have no... I had so much success yesterday, and then today I've had no success so far. It really upsets me. I guess not every day can be a successful day, right? Some days you're going to have success, some days you're going to have none, right? But I want to have some success today. Oh, come on, man! Oh, kill me now. Let me rest my fingers for a second. I do appreciate all of you who are here watching me suffer on a Saturday night. You know, I know that you'll have lots of options on a Saturday night, and I appreciate that your choice is to spend it here with me, suffering, watching me suffer. It makes me feel very nice, very warm inside, knowing that that's what people would rather do. When there's so many better options out there. You know, you could be out beating up Gaz, but no, here with me. Gareth, how are you? Good. Oh, I know how I'm getting speed boosts. It's about how you hit it on the suspension. You want to make it so you bounce when you land, yeah. I completely forgot about that. So I don't want to hit this gently. I want to hit like that. Yeah, that's how you get the speed. That's how you get the speed, yeah. Completely forgot that mechanic in this game. That the suspension compressing, for some reason, makes the cars way faster. Well, most of them, anyway. Some more than others. Back. Oh my Jesus! Well, that was amazing, but nowhere near enough. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, come on. Yes. Oh, this is sexy here. Yeah, this is a sexy one. Alright, I think the solution here is to go straight up. And then go as close to that as possible. And then... Yeah. Oh, come on! How do people do this? Bro, I'm losing my mind. I love how aggressive Gaz is when he's fighting AI on games. All right, let's see. This is it. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Let's go. Oh my god, we went really far, but went too far to the left. Bollocks. Wasn't the one. What was that, Gaz? What was his name? A bath? Who's that? Oh. I thought it was someone's name. I was like, who the fuck's called a bath? That would be a cool name, I guess. Nah, I think that would be a cooler name. Sports version of the Fiat 500. Yeah. See, Alex probably knows all about that, to be fair. Are you? Are you? Well, I wish you luck with that. Whatever makes you happy, mate. Have you ever considered a scooter, mate? The little child scooter. She doesn't want you to ride a little child scooter, yeah? Are they? What about a little tricycle? Hey, you can get one back, mate. Great. Should give it a go, mate. Oh my god, that was really sketch. Oh no, it's over. It's over. Oh! No! Oh, imagine if I saved that. Imagine if I had reversed it up and back. How do you do this? Because you lose grip way too soon. Like, I know this bit now. Because you just need to hit it so the wheels kind of bounce, the compression of the suspension. But the other bit, I don't know. I have no one to bounce ideas off either. That's the That's the beautiful thing when you're playing with other people, is that you can bounce ideas off each other if you're both struggling. Someone will eventually figure out or put two and two together. Oh my god. That's really, really bad. Alright, that's fine, whatever. We can keep going. Oh, we might actually have this. Oh, we might have this. Oh my god, we might have it. Oh no! No! I had finally done it. I had finally reached it, and I can't believe this. Oh my god, I finally did it after all that time, and I just fucked it up. Done. I'm retiring from GTA. This is my last GTA stream. I said that like 20 times on stream. Inevitably, I will be back. This is it. I'm using everything I've learned. Everything I've learned. Oh god. Do you guys? How much? 100%. Agile, huh? What for? I'm getting better again here at least. But the one time I actually made it, and I fucked it up. Yeah, it's over. Jeez, you just have to be so lucky, man. I'll say this though, at least my back is feeling good. My new chair makes my back feel so good when I'm streaming. I do appreciate a lot. Why are they having words with Audi shops? Do they? Go little then, mate. Oh my god. Do not fall. Do not fall. Come on. Yes, we got a checkpoint. It doesn't matter. I hope it's a proper checkpoint. Oh my god. If that was one of those fake checkpoints, no, I would have went mad. I would have quit the game. I tell you right now, if that was one of them fake checkpoints, I would have smashed the game. Even though I don't have a physical disc, I would have smashed a virtual... My imagination, I would have destroyed the game. Thank the Lord. It didn't go that way. Alright, it took us 20 minutes, I think it was, or 25 minutes maybe, to get through one section. Let's hope the rest of it is nice and quick, so we can finish this up in less than an hour. Because... if I ever have to edit this, I don't want to be spending ages trying to cut it down to 30 minutes or less. Oh, that ran smoothly down that. Oh, yeah. I feel so happy right now. You don't understand, unless if you do parkour yourself, you don't understand the amount of satisfaction you get when you finish a section that you've been struggling with. Just to then mess it up at the end of the easy section. Really, I should go way slow on this, but... it's just that you get into such a... yeah, you're in such a mood... No. Oh, I felt that. I felt that starting to slide. I felt that starting to slide, and I was a bit concerned. Ah, this is a fake checkpoint if I've ever seen one. Alright, it's one of these, Oh, I'm not sure how this is going to play out, actually. That's fine. That's all you need. I didn't roll it either, so I didn't, Alright, now I need to be careful. This is an easy section. Unless if there's a troll midway through. Which some creators do, where they put like a troll in right midway through and then you fall in. If I take it nice and slow... There we go, we've done it. Okay, wind turbine, that's not too... Oh, that is quite bad actually, take it back. I was going to say that was going to be nice and easy, that was not. I mean, it's an easy section, I guess, but it's still a lot of issues... There's a lot of issues that can go wrong. Oh my god. I'm just glad we're through the worst part. I assume, anyway, that's the worst part. Go, 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 go. Yes, made it. All right, another wind turbine. Oh, this one's a bit quick. It's like a roundabout, except... Yeah, it's like a roundabout, except that if you go too slow, you die. That's exactly what people in roundabouts want to deal with. Imagine, actually. Imagine you got on a roundabout, and that's what you saw in the middle. Actually, I think you... Ah, I see what people do. Oh my... Yep, yep, go, 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 go. Yep, yep, no. You could do it like that. It's very difficult, though. Because the car takes so long to accelerate that it's not like the car I used in last night's streams, which was very quick to accelerate. This thing is slow. Just go full speed. Literally just go full speed. That's the best approach. Okay, I love these wind turbine style challenges. That was easy, that one. Wait, there's no checkpoint. No. Oh no, what? Oh, thank God the checkpoint's there. I was really, really, really worried that the checkpoint was... Ooh, that would have been bad. Hey, Melhead, what's up? What the bloody hell is this? What? What? I've never seen this. I have never, ever seen this prop used. I know what it is, it's a crane. I've never seen it used in a parkour before. I don't know what the box is. I'm assuming it's on the right, see? Yeah. Let's see how far it goes before the wheel dips off. Well, that's quite big, you know. Just checking in because of boredom, not been in a while. I wouldn't worry about it. I haven't seen a lot of people in a while. I think a lot of people are done with Twitch at the moment. Especially once they get rid of all the social aspects. I remember I used to see lots of my friends on Twitch in friends lists and stuff. It was fun. Then they got rid of all that. Now it just feels it was really dead. Really sterile. Yeah, there seems to be a... Alright, sure. I'm not really sure what that prop was. I mean, I know it's a crane, but I've not seen it used like this before, so... It's fine. It's not a bad prop, actually. I've not used these little black L block things either. That's cool. It's cool to see new props being used. Alright, final bit. Oh my god, I went way too fast. It's alarming that you've been watching for a year when you remember clicking on GTA 3 Remastered stream like it was yesterday. I remember that too. That was mad. I had so many people come in, and I can't confirm whether it was an actual developer, but it definitely seemed like there was at least one developer from the studio who popped in at one point when it was getting like 20 people watching, which is quite cool because, you know, why not? It's cool to talk to developers. I feel so bad for them because that game got slated like hell, but can you believe though they still haven't released the mobile versions yet that they were promised back then? Maybe I should do a mobile version stream when they release it finally. They have dropped a few patches that make it better. It's fine to play now, but they never did like the big fixing up patch that was supposed to come with the mobile version, and that's just kind of been delayed indefinitely now, so who knows. Oh bollocks. Alright, we need to be careful on this because if I slide it's over. Oh, we're gonna slide, aren't we? Alright, let's just retreat. Let's just retreat. Not worth messing up. Better to go back, try again, than to mess up. Still being held hostage on your dusty-ass PS4. To be fair, you're not the only one. I see a lot of people, my friends, that still have PS4s. It would be nice to be able to play with more people from back in the day, but yeah, that's the way it goes, really, isn't it? It's not like you're missing out much on this version of the game. Oh, we just did it just within 50 minutes, Jesus Christ. Oh, thank the Lord. I don't know if I could continue that much longer. Ooh, okay, that was fun. I'm totally saying that because I loved it and not because I just am thankful it's over and done with. Ugh. Alright, anyway, next one. I'm just trying to relax after that, so just excuse me if I'm a bit, you know, quieter now that I'm trying to relax. I'm trying to recover. What's another one we could do from the same person? This person makes amazing jobs, so... Ooh. BMX and Cali Tour, that could be fun. I know it's a 57% one, so probably quite easy. But that could be fun. Yeah, we'll get that a go. Isn't GTA really dead right about now? Yes, extremely. The last update was very bad for an update, Christmas update. People are just so done with it. I've never seen so few people, my friends, that play GTA. And not just that, but streaming. You don't get barely anyone coming on like to watch streams anymore. Like GTA streams, I've never seen it so dead. Usually you'd get people coming in asking, oh, how do you make money? Can you help me make money? Stuff like that. I have not seen anyone do that for months. It's so devoid of, like, people just aren't interested at the moment. Like, typically Twitch pops off when people are, like, when there's an update. I notice that Twitch viewers spike. There never was a spike with this last update. People just really couldn't care less, I feel. And then there's just nothing to do. It's the worst GTA's been in years, honestly. Like, I genuinely find this game at the moment is never been worse, other than maybe in 2014 era, when there was no updates for a while. Well, when the updates were really small and not that interesting. Rockstar has completely given up with it, I feel. I mean, I know they've got a lot coming, but Jesus. This last update, oof. That's why I've been playing so many other games on stream recently. I'm just bored of it. I like doing parkours, but I can't do parkours every night, you know? You can only do parkours once or twice before you get bored. Like days anyway. Like you can do 1 or 2 days a week and then you're gonna get bored after that, so. Unfortunately, the way it goes. As you can see, look how few people. Look, no crew members online. Friends wise, like there's literally just Spade on GTA at the moment. Sad, man. No, we didn't do any snow parkours this year. I don't think we did any parkours during Christmas this year. I'll be honest, I was so bored after the last DLC that I just stopped playing GTA. And plus, I've been so busy doing my own thing, and now that Rebecca lives here, any free time I have when neither of us are busy will be where I spend time with her. So it makes I don't know, like, the choice of just playing the same boring DLC over and over or hang out with Rebecca, it's quite easy to see why I'm doing that. It's sad though, because like I'll come home quite late and I'll have a little bit of time to do some streaming and I just can't be bothered because I'm like, well, what's the point? What is there to really do on GTA now, you know? Like, other than parkours, what is there to really do? It's just nothing to really do. So I just come home and I'm like tired and I say, well, I'd rather just do something else. I'd rather just chill until I go to bed. So whereas before I might have fitted a stream, I just can't be bothered anymore. It's sad, but that's where we're at the moment for GTA streaming and just GTA as a whole. Obviously, Red Dead's dead. And there's not really many open world games like GTA and Red Dead that are online, so yeah. A pro Fortnite player, could you imagine? Me as a Fortnite player at all. Could you imagine that? That's a terrifying thought. I know Spade would like that though. He would love me for me to play Fortnite. He made money from Fortnite in the past. That's cool. No, I don't. It doesn't matter where I am in life. I don't think I could pull myself to play Fortnite. I like some of the things. I like that you can make cool levels, but I just don't find it very fun. That's the thing. Like I did some parkour levels on it off stream once, and I thought that was fun, but it just doesn't interest me much. Just sad. You used to have the clip of Spade dying. It's still on his page actually. It's funny. That's one of his like most popular clips. I don't think he realizes. Oh my god, come on. Bro! It's too slow to go up the thing. Oh my days, it's too slow. Oh yeah, Spade streams are great. Spade, I think Spade, he's actually quite entertaining. And I don't think he means it to be like that, but he's entertaining to watch. But not in the way, I think he's entertaining to watch in the way that he doesn't mean to be, but is actually quite fun to watch in the end. He's quite talented like that. I like watching when he 1v1s Joe or Dean or something, and he's really, really into it, and he's running all over the place like mad. Oh yeah, the RNG. Yeah, that's where Spade does well, and GTA is RNG. Because Spade is like maximized smacking down the auto-aim button. Yeah, Lewis. How are you, Lewis? What you say, Lewis? What you do, Lewis? Fuck, why is this guy... Bro, get up there! Oh my god, this thing is so slow. Yeah, it's just me doing it. I'm just doing them like time trials. Most people that did these with me anyway would end up leaving halfway through, so it would just end up being me and maybe Yassine finishing in the end anyway. So it's like, well, you might as well cut out the middleman, you know? Most people really struggle with these. Just drinking again and playing fat Discord game with fat friend. Which Discord game you playing? Fat Golf. Oh, the golf game's great. I love the Discord games, actually. I think they're really good. I would love to play them, but good luck trying to get anyone from the server in them. They do work on mobile now, which I guess makes it more accessible. But yeah, still good luck. Oh, look at you two practicing the guitar. I'm gonna see a lot of people get into music. Good creative outlet. I don't know, there's something comical about a guy driving a golf caddy around on a building. You'll get there one day, Lewis. Lewis still needs to, Lewis is still like a beginner. But I guess everyone's a beginner once, right? And in some cases, you always will be. Like Gaz. Ain't that right, Gaz? You're always going to be a beginner, won't you? No, that's a damn lie. Have you platinumed it yet, Gaz? Have you platinumed it? Ah. Hmm. This is not the action-packed parkour that I thought it would be. This is a very calm and relaxing parkour. So relaxing and calm, in fact, that I don't think there's any action. It's good to hear that you're progressing, Lewis, on that. No, you didn't just buy a guitar and end up not bothering with it, you know? Because I imagine a lot of guitars end up in charity shops because people buy them and never end up using them. Give them one go and they're like, nah, I'm done. Oh my god, why am I not able to go in that corner? I feel like Agent 14 right now. I can't even sell this as being more exciting than it is. This is very, very calm, very, very not exciting. Like, it's like nothing going on. It's just like me slowly trying to maneuver around a golf caddy. Well. Here we go, here we go. Alright, we're getting to the BMX section. That's the fun part. Oh, Alright. Oh no, it's one of these sections! Oh no, it's fine, it's not actually. There's like some BMX tech where you have to ride up the thing by leaning back on the bike. This doesn't seem to be it. No, this is just normal ride up this. Yep, that's fine. That's easy tech. Oh, come on. Why? 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 Why would you do this? Why would you fall off your bike? What are you doing, you donkey? Oh, now I'm getting pissed. Now the game's trying to screw me. It's fine, just run up slowly. Run up fast apparently is bad, so let's not do that. Is that why you got into playing the guitar, Lewis? Was it because your friend? Or did you just, was it independent of your friend? I never want to speak about this again. A big Oh, okay. So I guess it does. Yeah, I guess that makes sense because you know someone else you know plays the guitar and they speak highly of it. I guess yeah, it makes sense, right? That's cool. That's good that he got you into that. He can help you out. All right, that section's done. Oh, that's easy. That's easy. Who would mess this up, right? Oh my god. 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 My thumbs. Oh my god. Why is it so sensitive, bro? There we go. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Ah, see? Only an idiot would mess that up. Didn't mess it up for once. Ha. Okay, calm, 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 calm. Because you know what's going to happen if you start getting too excited. Oh yeah, you're very into music, Jesus. Ha. Play that many instruments, Jesus. Oh, that's not how we go. Yeah, speak to you then, guys. Bye. I guess it's something you could do in the future, Lewis. Once you deal with your guitar. Ah, good to see that the glitch is still here, by the way. On E&E, where the bike just gets stuck in the air. Love that. A little bit of a troll a little bit of a troll section here. If whoever's in first place picks the wrong one, yeah, that sucks. We're not going to talk about that. Step bro, I'm stuck. Legit though, it feels like that sometimes. You'll be in the middle of trying to do a jump and it just gets stuck. Oh my god, what am I doing? Yeah, you can tell I'm tired. You can tell I'm really, really tired because I am making the most dumbest of errors here. We're not... let's just finish it, you know? Oh my... Let's just finish it. Let's just get this done and then I can go to bed and then everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. Everything will be alright. It can't hurt me when I'm asleep. GTA can't ever hurt. Except in my dreams where it will haunt me. Go, 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 go. See, if you're in a race, an actual race, this would be a good section to try to get some... catch up on someone else. By going through maybe 2 or 3 at the same time. Risky, though. The only thing I've ever asked what kind of music you guys generally into. Well, I'm not really into music myself. The only music I really listen to is like 80s pop and rock. Maybe a little bit of 90s hip-hop. But I'm not really a musical kind of person. I always find it really interesting when people say they like, when they're in the car, they have like music on non-stop and they always listen to music on headphones. And I'm just like, I can't relate. But I guess I just never grew up to be interested in music. It's always interesting reading when like you guys are talking about music because I have no idea what any of you are on about. Nah, I wouldn't see this thing. I don't know any of the songs or bands really. Like I'll know a couple of the bigger names, but if you ask me like, well, what's this song by this person or this song by this band, or this group, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I am very bad with names and songs in general. If you ask me lyrics, couldn't tell you anything. Even my favorite songs, if you ask me to say the lyrics, good luck. My brain just doesn't, I guess, pay attention to stuff like that. You ask me anything about like a game, like GTA, I can tell you pretty much anything. You ask me anything about music, I'm like, what? All my brain power was taken up by GTA and Resistance and all the other, and Red Dead, I guess. You're addicted to hip hop in general. You can legit hear a random song and mean in a sample. That's crazy, honestly. That's awesome. That's really cool. But I really could relate, and that's kind of... It's like I try to understand, but I just cannot relate. My brain just doesn't have any sort of thing to compare it to. It's really hard. It's cool, though. And Lewis said, 60s, 70s funk, blues, alternative is his favorite. That's very... You know what? I respect that from Lewis, because so many people's favorites these days is just like mumble rap. Like mumble rap, mumble rap, mumble rap, mumble rap, mumble rap. And I ask people, like, if I ever ask someone what their music is, mumble rap. It's like, it's just... I like it when people come up with things that aren't. Like, I like when people say metal or things like 60s, 70s funk, blues, alternative. Like, that's just not something you really hear from people these days. I like that. I like it when people have a taste in music that isn't just mumble rap. Like, I'm sure there's some good mumble rap songs, but... I like it when people come up with stuff that isn't just the same old stuff that everyone else listens to. But I guess that's the thing. Throughout times, you know, in history, we always have different things that, you know, people love, and then their style changes, right? So I remember once upon a time, I remember when dubstep was everywhere. Dubstep was like the big thing. I remember that. That was a weird few years. Everyone loved dubstep. And now, well... When do you ever hear dubstep, you know? Your favorite genres are prog rock. I have no idea what that is. Death metal, doom metal, abstract hip hop, and baroque pop overall. I would be able to say about... I only know maybe 2 of those. Ambexy CK. That is funny, Lewis. I can't lie. That looks like a that looks like a face. That looks like a kind of a face that someone would, like an emoji that someone would make. That's hilarious. Are you sure you've not been saying that, Lewis? Had to learn it from Summer, right? Skrillex dropped a good album a few weeks ago, really. Maybe dubstep's on the way back. That'd be cool. You always notice it though. Music and stuff revolves, and same with like, especially like I think fashion and just like kind of pop in general kind of revolves around, and like so people come back to stuff later on. Oh, this one looks good. Takeshi. No, what am I saying? Takashi's castle parkour. This could be good. Or wait, it's Takashi. Why does he say Takashi? It's Takashi, not Takashi. Whatever. Takashi's castle parkour. Alright, we'll do that. Old school rappers and new school rappers and shit on it. I guess that's why people like it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to be like too judgy, but I'm looking forward to when the modern day mumble rap dies off. I hate mumble rap. I despise it. I think it's really I'm sure it's like really artistic in its own way, blah 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 blah, but I hate mumble rap. I can't stand it. So I'm looking forward to when it dies off. If you have to ask me to listen to any music, like it always happens when we're in the Discord music party, and everyone will be putting on interesting songs, right? And then Spade will put on this crap, and it's shit. It's not even a genre, but whatever, you know. You know what I mean. You know what I'm like talking about with like that kind of music. It's just shitty to me anyway. Just low quality, just very low. Yeah, just very low quality music. It just sounds like someone slapped a bunch of things together and auto-tuned the fuck out of their voice. And it sounds like they're just... I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but it's about the most stupid shit. About making money, about getting girls and all this shit. And it's just not even... It's not even that fucking good. Like, it's trash. I hate it. I can't stand it. Like, I can't stand it. Gen Z loves that bullshit. I don't know why they do. I really don't. And it's always, you know what the really annoying thing is? It's always like the whitest kids around that live in like fucking middle class communities. And then like they're like listening to this music and singing this music like they've lived this life. And I'm like, bro, you've literally never gone out of your comfort zone. You've never gone into that world. What you on about how you need to get all this money and stuff and bitches. Bro, you literally live in $1 million neighborhood and your mum drives a white Suburban or something. Like, what is these people on about? Like, ugh. It's terrible, man. It pisses me off. Really puts me off. And yeah, Spade comes up to it and it's just, ugh. Like, yeah, sometimes, you know, I have heard some decent tracks, I'll admit. But most of them just, ugh, they piss me off. I can't listen to it. It just makes me annoyed. It just sounds bad. It sounds like someone's insulting my ears. So I'm looking forward to when that dies off a little bit. Probably. Honestly, maybe. It's just, there's so many amazing things that people could play. Like, so many amazing different types of songs people could play. And you pick that. You know what I mean? Like, as I don't want to be too judgy on certain things because I know everyone has their own musical tastes, their own musical... You know, everyone has their own preferences and all that, but... I just that's the one yeah, if it's trap, if it's called trap, then whatever. You know what I mean though when I say mumble rap. If it's trap, that's cool too. It's whatever it is, it's just not good for me. I just cannot stand it and I can't wait for it to die. I hate it. I would rather listen to any other music. Any other music. It's so bad. Hey, Caitlin, what's up? Honestly, I don't even know who Future is. It's hard to explain, but it's... I can't really explain it, but if I hear the song, if I hear a song, I'll instantly say, that's just that, whatever it is. It's just a bunch of people going on about crap that is pointless. And it's all auto-tuned. Anything that's like really auto-tuned and just kind of going on, like mumbling random crap. That's what. Yeah. Lil Pump, that's a good one. Lil Pump, that's a good example. Yeah. Ugh. Don't get me started. Yeah, anyone with like little or young, that's a good. You know what? That's probably the best way to explain it. That's the best way. Anyone who's got young or little or something like that in front of the name, almost all of them are bad. Not all of them. I won't say all of them are bad, but 99% of them are bad. And I can't stand them. That's probably the best way to explain it. Oh, this is a troll race, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. It just opens and closes. Oh, I can see it, look. I can see in that one. Country is all people talk about getting drunk and, you know, women are like... Yeah, I don't like modern country. You know what's funny? I like some of the old country songs, but the modern country stuff I hear, it's really bad. And someone made a YouTube video where they took, I think, like 10 different country songs and put it together, and it went together almost perfectly. Because they all have the same, like, setup. And they literally just put together 10 different songs from country, and it was almost perfect. Like, it sounded how it should have. It's... Yeah, but old country's not too bad, I feel. Again, I don't know any songs like by name, but when I hear them on like an old game or something, I'll instantly recognize them. Like, yeah, this is good. You head off. Take it easy, everyone. No worries, Lewis. Have a nice night and all that. And if you're staying up with your friend, have a good time with him, or whatever else you're getting up to. Have a nice Sunday. But yeah, I couldn't tell you any actual artist names. I'm very bad with like names, but as I said, I'll instantly know when I hear it. I'll instantly know the kind of things I don't like, and I'll be like, oh, this is not good. This is not great. But I'm not going to tarnish them all onto the same brush, but 99%, yeah. No thank you. You'll be in Discord, but no worries, Lewis. I probably will be around. Inevitably, I'll be in there. Spade will inevitably message me and say something, and I'll inevitably reply, so I'll be there. There's a mumble rap who made an album sounds like Pink Floyd or Tame Impala, really? Maybe there's hope yet. I think it's just partly because the internet has made anyone be able to be a star. Because like in the old days, you know, they would be kind of filtered out, if you know what I mean. If you didn't kind of pick up, you would just never be kind of found. You know, you'd just end up playing gigs in clubs for the rest of your life. But like with the internet, anyone can put a song on the internet and get found. It's not necessarily super easy, but it's doable. And so I feel like that's one of the issues nowadays, is that there's all these people that can put their stuff on the internet and it's all full of auto-tune and crap, and yet they get picked up from it. And then it goes viral and everyone listens to it, and then, yeah. So, yeah. Hey, Joe. What's up, bro? I remember when Justin Bieber was found back in the day on YouTube, and that was like a big thing, was that he was found on YouTube and all that. I remember that was like such a big thing, and now it's like, quite normal. And TikTok, I guess. How's the race? Pretty good, actually. We didn't finish it, but it was fun. we spent an hour on it, and we didn't get past the first bit, so yeah. We gave up. I gave up because Spade complained, and then I did another race with Spade and he couldn't do it, and then he left. He said BRB, and that was about an hour ago, so yeah. I don't think he's coming back. This is a good race. This is a nice little obstacle course. Wipeout, Ninja Warrior, Takashi's Castle kind of thing. What are you doing? Oh, I'm done. I'm done. You donut. Oh, he survived. He survived. No! Should you text him to come back? No, it's up to you. I wouldn't, because Spade would end up... He'll probably start messaging you then about trying to get into your DMs and all this. I wouldn't message him if I was you. It's up to you, though. Spade... Oh, Joe, you didn't see it. Spade was talking. He kept asking to get with Gareth's sister's... Yeah, Gareth's sister. And he was like, tell Gaz to send me his sister's IG, Snapchat, TikTok, all that stuff. And then we told him multiple times that... And he said, I will have baby with her. And other things. And then we're like, Spade, you do realise she's lesbian, right? Yeah, it was great. It was funny. It's probably in the Discord stream channel. You can probably look back and see it. So there. That's why we have the channel, to make sure that if anyone's a bit too crazy, it's saved. So, and the way he said it as well, like, oh, I will have baby with her. Like, not, oh, maybe we'll have a baby, but just, I will have baby with her. She will have my baby, effectively. I'm like, Yeah, he's always... Oh, my... He's always trying to get something. Yeah, legit, though. I don't know what to say. And I mean, like, I'm not even... That's the thing. I'm not even exaggerating it. You can go back and read this stuff. Like, that's the thing. I'm not trying to... You know, like, oh, you know, insinuate anything. But bro says this stuff, and it's there in black and white. I don't know what else. Like, he says this stuff, and then he wonders why everyone takes the piss. I'm done. Yeah, I don't know. Spade legit says he has a girlfriend that he's always going to be loyal to her. Then he ends up like trying to chat Gaz's sister, who's not even straight. I mean, I don't even know, man. I love Spade, but he's a bit mad on that one. Did he get blocked by Twitch streamers or something? I don't think so. We tried jailing him. Oh, the Twitch girl. I don't know. He's probably there right now, to be honest with you. You know what? That was probably the worst thing that they ever did on Twitch, was remove like seeing what friends could do, because I guarantee we would see him in that channel right now. That's probably where he's at. He's probably got this channel in the background muted, and he's probably in his girl's channel trying to chat her up. Fuck's sake! I don't want to like. Do I even dare to? Do I even dare to check what he's doing on Discord? He's on nothing. Oh, he's not on anything. Oh, yeah. So he said his Kuzo had come and they're having a baby or something. So he's probably trying to get a baby now as well, so he can compete with his Kuzo having a baby. Who gets the baby first, kind of thing. He'll probably be telling Gaz's sister to hurry up and give birth. I don't know what the channel name is. I didn't want to ask. I genuinely don't want to know what Spade's up to half the time, because he always says it's nothing bad, but in the past when we found a channel he's in, like I remember once Rebecca was watching a female streamer, and I have no idea how, but Spade, I swear, Spade appeared in it. I swear it was Spade. He appeared in the channel, and he was like trying to chat her or something, like chat her up or something, and Rebecca was there not speaking because she was just, you know, like lurking. I don't even want to know. I really don't. You can ask him if you want, but I wouldn't. He followed you on Twitter. Of course he did. I'm not surprised. I love Spade, but he comes out with some mad stuff. Why does bro specifically want a baby? Because he's an adult now. He always tells us that he's a man now, and I think he kind of equates having a baby as being a man, because typically, like, you have to be an adult to have. Wait, you don't have to be an adult, but usually adults have babies, right? And so I think he equates having a baby as being a man. But I don't know. You type in Poe on Spade's police. Oh, it is search bar. Yeah, you know what? It probably would mean two things. It'd probably be police, because he's always worried about the police finding him, and I think it'd also be porn. Yeah, be both. I don't want to ever speak about that again. You had it on your Discord, so you never said anything after we talked for 10 minutes. I'm saying, yeah, the thing is, right, Spade still, is this a minefield? This is a minefield, isn't it? Oh, bloody hell. How do I know? Ah. This way. I don't trust the left. The right. No, we're not going to quit. We're going to continue. And yeah, it does show how much of a kid he is, Joey, 100%. Because that's the thing. If that's your idea of being mature, is having a baby without thinking about all like the different things like costs and stuff, like having a kid's expensive. Like having a kid is really expensive. Like people don't realize how people don't realize how expensive having a kid is, or how expensive how expensive having a kid is. I don't know. It sounded weird in my head. Yeah. So I don't know. I think you shouldn't have a kid until you're established, really. But is he really stream? Did he really stream Fortnite? I never catch his streams, you know. Oh, for fuck's sake! Your ex tried talking to Spade and he was floating with her in DMs, was he? Oh, that's mad. Damn, Spade, you're a dog, bro. How are you chatting people up in DMs, mate? You don't even know them. And then he gets in trouble. I remember he kept asking for advice when he got caught out by one of his ex-girlfriend, or someone he met online. Their boyfriend was like trying to threaten him, trying to find out where he lived to beat him up. And he kept asking like what he should do. I'm like, bro, just stop talking up chatting up all these random girls. Like, what do I do here? Like, it's gonna be a mine, right? I think he does though, because he has a girlfriend, apparently. All right, this is the big brain, yeah. This is the big brain. Watch this. See, smart people go around the sides where the How did the battle between us and Spade's Kuzo end? It pretty much ended. I think it's just ended where like Kuzo, we don't communicate with Kuzo. Like we just never see. We don't interact with Kuzo, and Kuzo doesn't interact with us. It's a good deal. That's how it ended. It's a win. All right, you know what? Just fucking run. Run against this. You can't die, surely, if you're next to this. You can. Okay, take that back. I don't know what you're supposed to do. It says slow, right? I go slow. How are you supposed to know? How are you supposed to know? Huh? Wait, is there... Wait. Wait. Alright, okay, let's go like this. Yeah. I think I figured out, yeah? Alright, you go left. You go right, yeah? You go left. You go right. You go left? No, you don't. Okay, that doesn't work either. I don't think it really matters which way you go. I think you die anyway. So I'm just going to run straight forward. See, I feel like if I had someone to... If Spade was here, he could do this for me. I don't even know what to say. Why do I do this? Why do I put myself through this every week? Why do I do this to myself? Why don't I just play like a nice cheerful game like, I don't know, Stardew Valley? Or, I don't know. Something else. Oh my god. You think his girlfriend's just a girl that happened to be nice to him? Yeah, I agree, to be honest with you, Joe. I think his girlfriend's just someone who was nice to him. Whoever the latest person who's nice to him is, pretty much. I love Spade, but he doesn't help himself. He doesn't help himself, you know? He really doesn't. I want him to just calm down. Like earlier, so get this, yeah. When no one was talking, because Lewis was away, and Rebecca had just gone off, and it was just me. And it was just me, and Spade, and out of the blue, he just said, I do have a girlfriend. Or I do got a girlfriend, I think. Just out of the blue. I wasn't even talking about girlfriends or anything. I was talking about the parkour because I was struggling with it, like I am now, actually. And I was just talking about the parkour. And next thing I see come up in the chat was, I do have a girlfriend or whatever. I was like, oh, thanks. Thanks for letting me know, Spade. Appreciate that. Just out of the blue. Never asked, but... Oh yeah, like he's definitely the goofball. I love Spade because he's funny. Like he is funny, and he can be very like loyal. He's very loyal to you. Like he'll come by and like watch even when you're just chilling doing nothing. He'll come by and chill. But But he needs to calm down with the girlfriend talking, especially talking about trying to get with Gaz's sister and try to like say she's gonna have his baby and all that. It's a bit mad, you know. It's very bad now. Like it never used to be bad, but in the last like half a year, Spade's become all about having a girlfriend. I don't know. He needs to calm down with that. That was fun. Good race. Other than the fact that it was complete bullshit at that mine section. There probably was a pattern, but I didn't know. Good stuff. It's kind of like AF actually in that situation. AF is very comedic. Well, actually, AF is more rude than comedic, I'd say. He's funny because he's rude. It's the fact that he insults you. Like anyone, doesn't matter who you are, he'll just insult you for no reason. And it's funny to me because it's just how he does it. Like he tries so hard to come up with insults. It's kind of comedic. But he also goes on and on about having a girlfriend all the time. And like we all know, anyone, especially anyone who's older, like you know, you're at the end of your teens. You know there's always that one guy in your friend group or in your class who bullshits about having a girl that he's met somewhere. Yeah. What's the law behind AF? Oh, wow. The law behind AF, huh? You can read it in the Gilded. If you go back on Gilded anytime, it's in the Community Legends section. It's called The Legend of Abdullah Fek. And it details the story of how Abdullah came to be. And the story of his existence. I'm writing one for Spade too, but it's a lot harder. But yeah, it details. I need to finish the Abdullah Fek saga actually, but it is there. It details all of his early days and yeah, it's a good read. I would suggest it. It's about, I actually know how long it is. It takes maybe about 10 minutes to read, maybe, depending on how fast you're reading. It's a good read though. If anyone ever wonders about AF, you can read it there. Oh yeah, Abdullah fecking hotbod, yeah. That was so funny. I can't lie, that was the funniest thing when I put that his name is that. Because back then he always used to change his name to Abod. And I used to troll the hell out of him because he used to try to troll me, and I kept changing his name to a fecking hot body. He got so mad about it. Oh, honestly, what a legend. There's so much story behind AF. Honestly, anyone who's on the Gilded, have a look at it. I don't use Gilded for much at the moment, but it's a great place to just write. Discord is terrible for writing stuff because you can't do any formatting to it, but Gilded, perfection. The only thing I wish you could do is have more than one picture on a single line, but that's by the by. Alright, we'll do one more. Just because it's Saturday night and I want to play a little bit more. And I didn't do much earlier, so... because I kept messing up. So, let's finish this. What is this difficulty actually before I start it? 29? Nah, that's fine. We can do it. We can easily finish a 29. Famous last words. Hawaii... Skill test 2. So I guess it'll be in K, won't it? I hate the letter K because, you know, when I'm doing something and I have to do a letter, I'll say like the letter multiple times to myself. So if I have to do C, I'll go C, 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 C. Can't do that with K for obvious reasons. Spade's guild status is so corny. What is it? Getting lit. I think he made that about 6 months ago, and I think he forgot. That's funny. I love Spade, though. Sometimes I just randomly at him on Gilded just to see what he does. Alright, final one. Wish me luck. Thanks for being here, witnessing my pain and suffering tonight, everyone. I do appreciate it. You know, there's lots of things you could be doing on a Saturday night. So spending time watching me suffer, that means a lot. Especially when GTA is so devoid of entertainment these days. Hopefully Rockstar has a good update coming. Oh, fuck. Oh, I know what I'm doing on this. I remember this, I think. I kind of remember this. It's been a long time since I did this tech, so How do I do this again? Oh, yeah, I get it, I remember now. Yeah, okay, so you jump, and then you pull back. Yeah, and then you slide it. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is gonna be something. Ah, I can't do it anymore. I used to be so much better at this. I used to be really good at BMX parkours, actually. I remember once upon a time I was able to do pretty much any BMX parkour, but it's been a while. Oh, we can... That didn't work. The problem is you have to jump it at the right time to land it and then turn it sideways. No, I can't go around the sides. You were trash at all the parkour. I guess you have to get into it, you know. Like, if you've only done a few, you're going to be trash at them. It takes a while. It takes a while to get into these. It's practice, you know. I think everything's like that. It's all practice. Practice makes perfect. Why did I pick this one? Oh, this is harder than I remember. How did I used to do this so well? Like, how did I used to do it so consistently? My timing is so bad as well. I wonder if the fire means that's when you're supposed to jump. I can't... Nah, that's a bit too late, I think. Or a bit too early, sorry. There we go. Beautiful. Ooh! You remember you thought it looked easy, then... Yeah, that's the thing. It looks a lot easier on stream, especially if someone doing it is doing it well. Like, if you watch... I always say this, your scene is a great example of that. You watch your scene, you think, oh, that's easy. Right? It's because he does it so well. Your scene's really, really talented at these. And he just makes everything look really easy when he does it. And so you watch it, you spectate it, or you watch on stream, and you think, oh, that's not too bad. That's, you know, all you got to do is turn the bike a certain way. But then it doesn't take into account. You got to have the muscle memory, and you need to, like, even if you know what you do, it's actually executing it. You need to, you know, actually do it with your fingers and your thumbs. It's hard. That's what I love about parkours, is that they look easier than they are. They're actually really hard to do. It takes a while to get into them, you know, like at first, yeah, they definitely are hard, but once you get into them, they end up being not so bad. But sometimes they stay hard forever. Like for things like, for me, I can't do wall ride. I can do wall rides quite well now, but if wall ride flips, I'm terrible at them. That's my one weakness in... Oh, I think I need to... Yeah, this is going to have a lot of tech in it. This is going to have a lot of BMX tech, I can tell. Those upside down parkours gave you vertigo, really? Yeah, upside down ones can be hard as well, because you have to kind of get used to being upside down. I'd highly recommend, if anyone wants to get better at doing stuff upside down, fly a plane upside down, close to the ground, and view the ground like it's a ceiling. It makes it a lot easier. Once your brain gets used to something being upside down and it being like the ground being the ceiling, it just feels like you're flying. Like, imagine if you're flying in your house and you're near the ceiling. You just kind of get used to not flying too high. I don't know why I said that, because who flies in the house, right? But you kind of, once you do it enough, you get what I mean. It feels like the ceiling. I always say to people, though, you should definitely give parkours a go, because it's fun to realize. It's like, sometimes you might be amazing at them. Some people are naturally amazing at parkours, like you're seeing. But I think it's always worth giving them a go just to see what they're like. This is hard. What's the tech on this? What you're saying is what it's like to watch some really good COD YouTuber and then go to COD. Yeah, legit. People can make it look really, like, I'm okay at parkour. Like, I would say I'm probably around about average, maybe. I'm like middle. I'm maybe middle-ish. But you see some of these like parkour play, like, oh my, don't even get me started. There's some parkour players who do these tracks in minutes. They are ridiculous. They are actually ridiculous. They're cracked. You watch them and you just think to yourself, how? They make it look so effortless. And yeah, then you do it, you're like, oh yeah, this is... Like, there's people... That race that took me and Yassine 6 hours to do. Yassine took 6 hours, I think, and I took 6.5. That race was done in 1 hour and 24 by someone else. I mean, there's only like 6 people in the world who finished it. Don't get me wrong. Like 6 people out of thousands who've played it have finished it. But me and Yassine were like 6.5 hours, 6 hours, 6.5 hours, whereas... There we go, that's what I needed. Whereas the other people were 1 hour and 24. You don't realize how it is until you do it, and then you're like, yeah. It's crazy. I love parkour, though. It's so much fun. It feels so good when you've done something that you didn't think you'd be able to do. There are some good training parkour races too that some people put out, which kind of give you an entryway into it. Fuck. It's hard because you need to turn it sideways as well as back. And as you can imagine, an analog stick doesn't really work well for that, because it doesn't have an X and a Y, like a X and Y axis. Well, it has X and Y, but it doesn't have Z, and that's the problem. You need a Z axis. So... You're gonna start growing dreadlocks, you feel like they look cool. Yeah, they are cool. They're a bitch to maintain, though. My one of my friends had dreadlocks for a very long time. And he said they were always very much a bitch to keep maintained. But they're very good. They're very cool. Oh, it's so hard. You need to, like, turn... It's hard because you normally... If you just turn like that... You see, if you pull back and left, you see how it doesn't... It just kind of turns it left. It doesn't turn it like the Z-axis, which you need as well. You're going to go the neglect method. That works too. Oh, so difficult. You know when you see these videos of people and they've done these amazing tricks where they jump off? You know, they do these amazing moves where they're in the city and they like bounce off things and up statues and all sorts, and they do this amazing little video. I always think to myself, geez, wouldn't it be amazing to be like them? Being able to parkour like them. But then again, I wouldn't be surprised if some of them are just inputting things into the game, like into the code manually, and then having it play the game, like the game plays itself. So then they can do it bit by bit. So like how Mario speedrunners will do, there's the TAS thing where they input the controls individually, bit by bit, and it makes like the computer does it and then does it perfectly. Because some of the stuff they do is like inhuman, absolutely impossible for me to even comprehend. But then they might just be really good. You know, there are some people with some amazing skills. All right, let's try the other way. Let's try. Ah, see, I'm better that way. I feel I'm better on doing it right, not left. Let's give it another go. Yeah, much better. Have you heard of the game Everywhere, made by Leslie Benz? Yeah, I've heard it, and I've seen it's gonna have like both more cartoony and then more realistic graphics, and you can choose what you want to have. Yeah, it looks cool. It looks cool. I'm really excited to see what happens with that. If there's anyone who can do something amazing, it's Leslie. He was a big part of why GTA ended up being so good. Oh, come the fuck on. I know what I need to do. It's just... Oh, just reverse. That's sketchy, bro. That's fine. I didn't do it as smoothly as I did the first one, but it's fine. It worked. We're not going to question it. Still a pass. Like they say, C's get degrees. Still a pass. Doesn't matter how you got there in your journey, just matters that you did. Yeah, I really hope that Everywhere ends up being, you know, really good. I hope it doesn't end up just being a, oh, this is a really cool concept demo, but it's not that good. So I'm hoping it ends up being something. I have faith in him because he was a big part of GTA and he did get Red Dead. He was a big part of why Red Dead Redemption 1 actually ended up being released, because that game was in massive issues before the game came out. And they begged him to go and help, and he did. And they were begging him, saying, we need you, Benz. We need the Benz to go and sort this out. And he went and he sorted it all out. And then a couple of years later, they screwed him because they wanted more money. So... love that friendship. That's why you should never work with friends, because they will screw you. Yeah, it'll be cool. It'll be really cool. I'm excited, and it does look interesting. It's something we do need, so... but we need to see more details. I'm not gonna judge it until it's out, but I want to see more details. I need him to drop some videos, some details. Greatest GTA of all time, GTA 4. Good old GTA 4. You know me, I'm biased about GTA 4. I'm not gonna say anything because you know me, I'm heavily biased towards GTA 4. I'm not gonna... I don't need to add anything. Fuck, I'm gonna... No! Imagine GTA 4 with RDR2 graphics. I think even better, imagine GTA 4 with GTA 6 graphics. That's what I'm interested in. Hell, even GTA 4 with GTA 5 graphics would be a nice improvement. When that picture... even if you just import the GTA 4 map into GTA 5, it looks so good. Like, even just having the GTA 4 map in the GTA 5 lighting, it looks so sexy. So imagine what it'd be like in GTA 6. With a proper texture upgrades. Man can dream. Now, if we ever do get that, we'll just get the, we'll just get the same treatment we got with the GTA 3 Vice City and San Andreas remasters. we're never ever gonna get GTA 4 in a proper remaster. Did we play this together? No. There's only so many ideas that can be done, and so we've done something like this together, but we've not done this one. I've never played this one before. It's from a completely new guy that I didn't even know about half a year ago. I didn't even know about him 3 months ago. So, we certainly have not played this. But a lot of them take a lot of inspiration from each other. And again, there's only... It's like Mario Maker. If you ever ask any big Mario Maker streamers about Mario Maker, they always say the same thing. Everything just blends together eventually because there's only so many things you can do with a limited tool set. I need to start using the is it the front brake? Because if you use the L2 brake, the problem is you start to reverse instantly. I still think that reverse should be a separate button, or they should have like a little switch that you can, like, at least as an option, you could press like left on the D-pad and it switches you to reverse. Because I hate when you're braking and then you start reversing instantly. That's so frustrating. Hot take time, Saints Row 2 is better than almost all the GTA games. That is a hot take. That's a filthy hot take. I don't know if anyone will agree or disagree on that. I don't know if anyone would want to disagree or disagree on that take. That is a very hot take. Oh, this is pain. This is a dirty section. Bro. Because you don't move along with it. I hope in GTA 6, having stuff that moves will move you as well. Oh, what is this? I have tried Saints Row 2. I have tried it. I've never finished it, but I want to play it more, but it's so hard to play. The PC version runs terribly, and you can't really play co-op on it very well, which me and Rebecca were trying to do. And yeah, that's a game they need to remake. That right there is a perfect game, a perfect example of a game they need to remake. And I think they were working on a patch of the PC version with that guy who used to do the Gentleman of the Row mod, but he died, and he got, like, they promised they would finish it for him, right, when he died, because he knew he was dying, and they promised him when he was alive, oh yeah, we'll finish it for you, and well, they've not finished it. So yeah, I think that's quite shitty to promise to them, like, yeah, I will finish it for you in your death, and then not do it. But hey, there you go, what can you do? Yeah, the new one cost so much money, it did not do well. You know what would be funny? I think they could actually end up making money from it if they made it like a GTA Online aspect to it. I think the single player, just abandon the single player, admit that it's dead, and then make a GTA Online style competitor online with the engine. Yes, perfect. Saints Row Online. Simple. Done. Has a game ever made you cry? Yeah, a game that made me cry. Red Dead Redemption 2. Having to sit through fucking Guarma. Sit through Guarma every time you play the or the first bloody what's it called, chapter where you're stuck in that stupid mountain range and you can't skip it. That's made me cry. As for like anything sad, no. I don't think any games made me cry. When I'm younger, maybe. Did any game make me cry? Oh, the sad scene in the end? No, I can't lie. It's a bit dark, yeah, but I was laughing at that scene. If you're talking about the end of chapter 6, I'm a sick motherfucker when it comes to that chapter. I was so happy. I was so happy because you have to understand, I already know what was going to happen because it was obvious. I remember saying before the game came out, long before, they're going to kill Arthur. Sorry for anyone who's not played the game, spoilers, but look, it's like 5 years old now. I remember saying long before it came out, Arthur's going to die. Arthur's going to die. He's going to die. Because why? Because they did the same thing with Red Dead Redemption 1. With John, he dies. So I was like, they're going to do the exact same thing. So for one, I didn't care. I knew it was coming. Two, I never really cared about Arthur like I did John. John was my guy. Arthur couldn't care less. So I was actually excited to play John. I know it's not popular. Yeah, rare RSG Assassin. I agree. Look, I agree. It's not a popular take. It's a very hot... That's a spicy take. It's a spicy take. But I'm very open about the fact that Red Dead Redemption 2 wasn't, for me, what it was for everyone else. I've always been very open that Red Dead Redemption 2 was a disappointment to me. It's a great game, don't get me wrong. It's probably one of the best games of all time, amazing story, probably one of the best value for money, blah, 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 blah. It's great. It's a great game. But I've never been particularly fond of it, like, say, RDR1, GTA, even GTA 5, as much as I hated the characters. I was a lot more fond of GTA 5. I just couldn't care. I just never got into it. I like Chapter 2. I like Chapter 3. I like Chapter 4. Chapter 5, man. Oh, Guarma just pissed me off so much. And by that point, I was so done with Red Dead Redemption 2 that I was just glad. I was glad that it was coming to an end. Because I was so... That chapter pissed me off so much. Like, whose idea was it at Rockstar to force you to go to an island in the middle of nowhere for like 3 missions? Like, yes, originally it was going to be a whole separate area where your whole gang would go. There was a gang hideout, and it would be part of like the main story, and you'd spend a lot of time there, and you could go back there at the end of the game. But they scrapped all that long before, so you know, yeah, Guarma pissed me off because I was just like, why am I being forced to go here? It was cool at first. You know that mission when you're on the sand? Remember that mission on the sand? Where you got to walk at like a snail's pace. A snail's pace. And then you go there and there's no open world. You get shot if you go to the beach. Oh my god, I was so done. I was like, what is this? Who made this? This felt nothing like a Rockstar experience. It felt like someone else had made the game at that point. And I now know why, because obviously they scrapped a lot of what they were doing. If you look into the files, if you go to the GTA forums beta hunt, you can see a lot of what was scrapped. And the map, the Guarma Island was a lot smaller, but it was open world. And you'd have different spots that you could go and chill. You had like a camp spot. There was all sorts of different things there, and you could come back in the future. And that's what it should have been. And then what it ended up being was that. And I was so done by that moment when I came back from that island. And it did that. I Stand Unshaken music that I was just like, what is this playing? Why is this playing here? Like, why? Like, it's like they tried to copy the Mexico scene in RDR1, but did it really poorly. And that annoyed me more than anything, because it was like, well, you're just trying to copy RDR1. John dies at the end of RDR1, Arthur dies at the end of RDR2. There's a big scene where, like, an important scene where there's lots of emotion and music playing. It just felt like they were trying to copy RDR1 at that point, and I was like, well, I couldn't care less. Like, I was just like, this is not... Nah, this game. The final Guarma mission was good, I won't lie. That was, the cannons and everything was really fun, but they never really used the cannons in single player much other than that. Like, if you've ever played RDR1, you'll know there's a lot of cannon usage in that game. And they finally did it a little bit in RDR2, and it's like the one mission, and that's it. Shack my head. I think they use it in one other mission, I think. I can't remember, it's been a long time. No, like, I said, I won't say it's a bad game, because it's not. It's a fucking great game, but it's not the game for me. So I'm always very open about the fact that I don't really care about it. It's a very spicy take, and some people do get very upset that I say that, but it's like, well, you know, I'm sorry, but that's just how I view it. I hear a lot of people say that Red Dead Redemption 1 is not very good. Look, that's cool. That's your view. That's cool. I couldn't care less what you think. And likewise, I hope people don't care that I slate Red Dead Redemption 2, because ultimately it's not me that matters when it comes to you playing it. It's all that matters is you. There's a lot of games that I think are good or bad that you may disagree with. So as long as you care about the game and you enjoy it, that's what matters. But if you ever ask me my opinion on RDR2, I'll happily give it. There's a lot of opinions I have for RDR2 that don't go with the main, I guess the main fan base. Because yeah, speaking of bank missions, there's so few bank heists in RDR2 single player. Shocking. For a game that's about being an old western outlaw, there's not a lot of robbery. He did cry at GTA 4 because of those fucking missions. He had to race. Yeah. The GTA 4 was actually really cool. The only thing I would guess I would cry about with GTA 4 was it ends too soon. I want to play more. But, no, I do exaggerate a little bit. Like, I wouldn't say that I outright laughed at Arthur dying, but I like to... I wasn't upset, but I like to say that I laughed more than I did, probably because it's fun to get people's reactions from it, because people absolutely skin you alive if you say you don't like Arthur. I love it. It's so much fun because people go mad. They're like, how dare you hate Arthur? And you know what I also like to say? I like to say that Micah was right, because that really gets people, that really pisses people off. When you say Micah was right, people go so mad over that. Yeah, I guess there's the house robberies, but I mean, if I wanted to walk around a house taking things from drawers, I would just do that in my own house. You know what I mean? I already do that when I clean up. So, not that interesting. You played RDR2 before RDR1. Yeah, that's the thing. If you play RDR2 before RDR1, you will probably prefer RDR2. 100%. You think Micah's a great character? Yeah, Micah is a great character. Like, look, I can see, like, the thing that people struggle with is they struggle to separate the character from their own personal hate. Like, they hate Micah. I think Micah's really, really good as a character. He's a horrible, 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 disgusting individual who takes advantage of everyone and causes a lot of pain and suffering, but he's an amazing character. And I love to say that he was right, because in some ways, I agree, some ways he definitely was more right. But he was also a snitch and a rat, so, you know. But he's an amazing character, probably one of the best characters Rockstar's ever made. Along with Dutch, actually. I'd say Dutch and Micah are two of the best characters they've ever made, because Dutch is just... When you play RDR2 all the way through to RDR1, the fall of Dutch is just amazing. And I think Micah's just really, really interesting as well. Just the way he is, he's fascinating. You think Micah's a better version of Trevor? You know what? That's not the most inaccurate thing I've heard, to be fair. He's definitely, he's definitely preferable to Trevor. Can I just make this? I can. And I messed it up. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. Honestly, though, one thing I won't lie about, I am 100%... I was so excited to get to the epilogue. Because I knew, as soon as I saw the trophies and I saw the epilogue, I was like, yeah, you're going to be playing John. And I was so excited. The whole way through the game, I was excited to play John. The whole way. I don't think there was 1 minute where I wasn't excited. Every minute I was like, yeah, I can't wait. I was so excited. And then I remember when I finally got to the epilogue and I was like, oh, this is it. This is the moment I've been waiting for 10 years, I think. Well, not 10 years. It was 8 years at that point. But it was amazing. Micah and Arthur. I think that, yeah, I don't think Micah necessarily didn't like Arthur. Micah respected Arthur's skills. He definitely respected Arthur's skills as a gunslinger. He respected Arthur as, you know, a very strong, needed person. And I think if he couldn't have got anywhere with Dutch, I think he would have potentially worked along to try to get rid of Dutch with Arthur. I actually could see it where he would have probably grouped up with Arthur and John against Dutch if it had gone the other way. If Arthur had never got TB and Dutch had lost a little bit more of mind, I think he might have ended up grouping up against him, because I think he just wants to be... He wants to be an influence to whoever's the strongest. And I think he viewed Arthur as quite a strong person. He definitely saw him as competition in some aspect, but he definitely viewed him as, oh, okay, this is someone I need on my side. So I fully agree with that. He's not a stupid man. Like, that's the thing. Micah's not stupid. Like, he 100% needed whoever was strongest. His survival literally was based on whoever was in control, whoever was in charge. And if Dutch had gone off the deep end, yes, he would have been better off with Arthur and John on that. So it just worked out the way it did. So you have to join game servers and say that they say character is the best character to troll, not gonna lie. I mean, that's one of the best things to do, because the popular characters are usually the best characters are usually the unpopular characters. Because they're when you play a character so well that you absolutely despise them because they seem evil, that's how you know a character's been done well. It's the same thing with acting. With when you when you hate an actor so much because of the character they played, you don't actually hate the actor, but you hate them because of the character. You know that the character was really good, and you know the actor did a great job. Yeah, man was great. He was probably one of the best gunslingers. You see that guy when what's his name? The Irish one. I can't remember his name. He got shot in the head, and Michael did a full 360, I swear, and just headshot someone off the building. Bro is insane. Bro is probably the most talented one there, behind, at that time anyway, behind Dutch and Arthur. Maybe even a little bit more talented than Arthur at that point. Because he was insane. And that's the thing. People will say, oh, Dutch, he's not talented. Bro, if you play RDR1 and you see Dutch, this guy stands on a cliffside, sees John looking through binoculars at him, and shoots one-handed a pistol and hits the binoculars in front of John's head. Tell me that Dutch isn't talented. No. Dutch, 100% insane. Insane gunslinger. Any slight mishap and that would have killed John. And he wasn't trying to kill John. Also, that was a great landing. Your favorite character from GTA 5 is Mr. K, the guy who gets tortured. Poor guy. I agree. I feel bad for him. Sean, that's the one. Thank you, Joe. I'm terrible remembering the names from them now. The characters I don't really pay attention to. Sean, that's the one, yeah. It was alright, I like Sean, but I forgot his name. Anyway. Yeah, Dutch, Micah, and Arthur are cut from different cloth. Although John, once John gets to meet Landon Ricketts, I would argue that John is one of the best. I would say John is probably even above Arthur at that point. He goes from being a good gunslinger to being insane once he meets Landon Ricketts. Like, he's actually on another level at that point. I guess John just never really had the need, because he had retired for so long at that point, and then he took a bit of time to get, he got shot, to be fair, at the beginning of RDR1. He gets shot, takes him a while to kind of recover from that, and then he ends up meeting Landon and really stepping up, so... I'd say in RDR1, yeah, John steps it up and is quite close, if not. I'd say he's probably I'd still say he's below Dutch, probably, but I'd probably put him above Arthur at that point. The only reason he doesn't dual wield, for example, though, is because he just couldn't, because the game at that time didn't have dual wielding, but... Yeah. John's like, I don't need dual wielding. Oh, what? Yeah. When you go to the manor and all that, yeah. That was probably the best mission in the game. That was a highlight, I would say, for me. I would say anything up to chapter 3 to 4 was okay. Was really fun. After chapter 4, man, it was so depressing after chapter 4. I love those moments in chapter 2 and 3. Plus, the hideouts are really badass in those two. They look really good. They didn't deserve to be slaughtered. Hey, I don't judge. I don't think they deserved or didn't deserve. It just happened. I do the job that I was told. I was told to shoot, so I shot. The hot air balloon mission was cool, yeah. It's a shame they didn't do more of the hot air balloon. Again, I think that's probably another cut thing that they were going to do something with. To be fair, yeah, they come into this like area full of people who are just living their lives and cause issues. Like, yeah, think about it. They went to Valentine. They basically messed up Valentine. They went to Rhodes. They basically killed the entirety of Rhodes. They went to Saint Denis. They started committing acts of terrorism. They were going to blow up... Actually, this is a cut mission. They were going to blow up one of Bronte's docks in the dock. There was a whole mission where you're going to blow up the building with dynamite. Yeah, they were going to commit terrorism in Saint Denis. So yes, they're definitely... Those people didn't deserve it. The people of Saint Denis did not deserve a gang of hoodlums coming in and committing terrorism. So yeah, I agree. None of them deserved it. None of those towns and villages and cities deserved anything. Yeah, true, the Greys, but to be fair, they're the sheriffs. They're supposed to, you know, they're the law. You know, they don't want these troublemakers here. Shouldn't have been there. None of them should have caused any issues. Them lot walk into town and then everyone gets screwed, so... I'm just happy they didn't mess up Annesburg as much, because they didn't really have a chance to. And they also messed up Guarma. They killed the bloody leader of Guarma, although, to be fair, that was probably the only good thing they did. That was the only, like, good, morally right thing they did, was kill the person who was leading Guarma. But then again, it could be chaos there now. Someone else could take over Guarma and be worse. Never know. Oh my days. I'm stuck. Alright, back to the start. Back to the top. I didn't like what they did to John in that game though, myself. They made John into such a bumbling buffoon. And, like, if you've played RDR1, he's not dumb. Like, John is not dumb. He's not well read, and he admits as much. But this guy is not dumb. I mean, okay, I guess maybe the fact that he went to an armed fort and stood outside telling Bill with his gang of people that he needs to give up, otherwise he will, you know, take him in. Okay, yeah, that you could argue that was pretty dumb. But, to be fair, I don't think John expected Bill to just shoot him like that. I think John probably expected a little bit more of a... You know, we can speak about this a little bit, and Bill was just like, nah, fuck this. I'm getting stuck more than a stepsis and a washing machine. It feels like a washing machine, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my... But yeah, I don't know, I didn't like how they did John in RDR2. It's one of the reasons I don't like RDR2 as much as others. I felt they really did him dirty with some of the things. And then they made his facial model really weird, and... Especially when you're in the epilogue and the facial model was basically just Arthur's, but with John's hair. Like, they couldn't even be bothered to animate John's body properly. Like, come on. Come on, Rockstar. How are you going to do John Day like that? And then every patch that comes out, John's body gets worse and worse. I think Rockstar's doing his trolling now, where they make his body more and more like Arthur's every update. Oh yeah, Sadie and Charles, I'll always say they were some of the best characters in the game. I loved Sadie and Charles. I thought they were really well done. Sadie was what made me... Sadie gave... You know what? I'll say this. I think Sadie was the character that made me realize Rockstar could do a female character justice. No offense to all the female characters in GTA before, but they've usually just been kind of side characters. Yeah, Catalina, she was a main character there, but they made her into this crazy psycho bitch, which was funny, but yeah, a bit kind of too much of a, I would say, cliche there. Yeah, Elizabeta, she shot Manny in the head, crazy psycho bitch. I mean, I guess Sadie can be a bit crazy at times, especially with her husband, to do anything to do with her husband. But she's actually really well done, and that was the character that kind of made me realize, you know what? Yeah, Rockstar can write a female character. Rockstar is actually going to do a female character well, and that's why I had a lot of faith with them for GTA 6, because up till that point, I had very little faith with Rockstar when it came to female characters. But Sadie really just opened my eyes. I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, they're ready. They're ready to make a female GTA character now, like a protagonist. Which we're now seeing with Lucia, so that's really good. And yeah, Charles was really well done too. I love Charles' story. I love that how he came back in the how you find him fighting for money. I don't know. I think that they did a great job with those characters. I would have loved to have DLCs based on Sadie and on Charles, but they really messed up on that. I think they could have done some amazing DLCs with those two. It's like Sadie would go, like you could even had Sadie be in Mexico now. She's going to Brazil. I mean, obviously you take a ship to Brazil. That makes the most sense. But you could argue that she, you could have made out the whole thing. Oh, she went there through south. She went there through Mexico, and then maybe maybe she took a detour to Mexico, and then you could have had her in Mexico. That could have been a great way to introduce Mexico, whilst having Sadie as a DLC. And then Charles, you could have done like a northern DLC where you kind of expand up in the mountains into like Canada. But with the natives and all that. Just rhyme with Charles' calming energy. Legit though. Legit is actually 100%. He's calm. I love listening to him. I love when he talks about different things, like the buffalo and all that. Nah, Charles is actually so calm. Oh, bloody hell. What is this? I feel like this is a really big jump, that. Ah, I did it perfectly though. I hit the back of the car. That could have blown up the engine. I'm really glad I didn't. That could have been a really bad situation. But yeah, I'm hoping that they'll. Yeah, I've given up hope on that. But I would have liked, in an alternative universe, I would have liked them for them to do a Charles and Sadie DLCs. You think GTA would have been just best for Franklin Lamar? Probably, to be fair. I mean, I understand why they did Michael and Trevor. It was like the whole... It was all like movie tropes and, really exaggerated, over the top, like movies. I get that. But I guess, in a way, it's good. Because they trialed out the whole 3-player thing. So obviously GTA 6 is going to have 2 characters. So they've learned from that. And I think it's good that they did like a crazy over-the-top GTA, obviously something they wanted to do. So I'm hoping GTA 6 will be a little bit more calm, a little bit more... I'm hoping it's a mix of GTA 5 and 4. I want to have something like Ballad of Gay Tony, where it's kind of a mix. It's not too over-the-top, but at the same time, there's enough fun stuff to do. So... Yeah, he moved out the hood too quick. He should have... 100%, Franklin should have... There should have been a lot more with Franklin. Especially at the start. I think they introduced him to Michael too early. The first set of missions with Franklin should have been him dealing with just different hood stuff, having to do really low-end missions, trying to survive, him getting frustrated with it, getting frustrated with Lamar, and then he would have meet Michael. But then he goes back to being in the hood, because although he's met Michael, doesn't stick out with him. Maybe he does one of the missions, maybe he does one of the heists, but then he kind of abandons Franklin. He's like, yeah, thanks, kid, but I have to end it here. I can't call you anymore, kind of thing. I'm done. And then he goes back, and then eventually they come back out. But they just kind of went straight into, okay, now he's out of the hood, done. And sucked. But again, I feel like GTA 5 was too short with the story. There wasn't enough missions with each character. There was only, 69 missions, main missions? Which is really short for a GTA game. You look at GTA 4, there's like 90-something missions with just Nico. You go to San Andreas, there's like 90, 100 missions with just CJ. And then you go to GTA 5 and there's 69 main missions with 3 different characters, split between 3 different characters. It's just... I know they did a lot more with side missions in GTA 5 than in GTA 4 and the old GTAs, but it still had the issue where there just wasn't enough main content with the characters. They cut too much. I know they were going to have an extra heist at Madrazo's, which would have been really cool. They cut that. I don't know, I feel like they cut too much. Yeah, no worries, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by and have a nice day and weekend and all that stuff. Bro, I'm hoping this is over soon. I want to get off, man. I want to go and chill. This is taking forever. This was supposed to be a nice 20-minute race. Oh well, it's been good though. I've enjoyed chatting to everyone. I don't really get a chance to do it anymore because I don't stream as much now, and you know, especially GTA stuff, I don't stream it a lot. GTA streams, especially parkour streams, are great for just chatting at random crap. So, I might have gone perfect. Oh, I might have done the perfect amount. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, that's even worse. You know what? I would have rather went way too fast and missed it than just miss it by an inch. That's... Wait, where am I going? But yeah, I love having these kind of streams. They're really fun just to chat and catch up and talk about random stuff. Which is hard now because, yeah, they just... GTA's so, questionable now. Still can't believe they gave us the Fooligan jobs as a DLC. That's just... Yeah. And they still haven't even released the second half yet, so... Oh, I did even worse. I did it even worse this time. No, I did it the exact same. Alright, fair. Alright, a little bit more speed. Yeah, that'll be enough. Oh no, I'm starting to believe it's not going to be enough. Oh no, not again. Oh my... How have I done this 3 times? How have I done this 3 times in a row? The same exact mistake. You know what they say? You're supposed to learn from your mistakes, right? Alright, you know what? Just floor it. Oh no, I went off! No! Alright, don't... Oh, maybe though. Maybe. Nah. Alright, you know what? This is it. This is the one. Yeah, that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. This is when it blows up. Excellent. Oh, how much more is there? Bloody hell. Oh my god. Alright, fine. Oh, it's the most... It's the most awful one of these I've ever done. Look how thin this is. Look how, if you even go slightly too far left or right, you're done. Yep. Oh my... Oh, what am I doing? I guess I'll take this advantage. I'll take this opportunity to say what I'm doing on stream. So next time and all that. So GTA Online, I'll do some more parkours next weekend probably. I do like doing parkours. It depends if Rebecca's... I can't remember where Rebecca's work schedule is, so I don't know if I'll be seeing her after work. But if I'm not seeing Rebecca after work on next weekend, I'll be doing some GTA parkours again. I'm going to try to get back into doing parkours because I have missed doing these little streams. Lewis said he wants to do some 5M. Rebecca said that she wants to do some 5M. And Spade said that he wants to do some 5M. So we are actually going to do that. Now, finally, for the 17th time I've said it, but this is it. We're finally going to organize it, hopefully. So that might be sometime next week. As for the rest of the streams, I don't know. It'll probably just be a collection of different things. I like streaming different games that I was going to play anyway, like off stream when I've got time. I've got through 2 different platinums in the space of like a month by doing that. So that'll be during the week. Weekend will be GTA Online parkours. And then whichever day we're able to do 5M, whichever day we're all online, we'll do the 5M stuff, the Mega Box stuff. If nothing goes wrong, of course. I still need to set up the PC streaming side on OBS, because my bigger screen means I need to redo everything to do PC games, so that's a bit of a pain in the ass, but I'll do it. Liberty City and GTA 5 graphics and 5M. Oh. Yeah, there's some really cool Liberty City maps in 5M. It's amazing what people do on there. Although they're not supposed to, technically Rockstar doesn't allow for people to do Liberty City and 5M or GTA 5 at all, really, but it's fine. As long as their private investigators don't find you, nothing bad will happen. Whew. Well, that was pain. And also fun. That was a really lot of fun, actually. I had a great time tonight. Yeah, it's been good. It's been really good. It's been nice just to chill and talk and all that, so I'm glad that we were able to do that. It's not as common anymore. Everyone's busy these days, you know, everyone's so busy. Yassine's busy. He's driving his car all the time now. Dean, I have no idea where Dean is. You know, Rebecca's obviously a lot busier. Cave's always busy now. So it's nice to have a good chat every so often. But for now, that's it. That's the end of the GTA weekend. Or at least GTA Online weekend. Rockstar, please update the game and give us something good. Thank you. I need something. I need something more. I also bought that new garage, by the way. Yeah, it's cool. I like that garage. I have nothing in it because I've got no room. Well, I've got no cars to put in it, but it looks really nice. So that's good, I suppose. Alright, so take care, everyone. God bless. Enjoy your weekends. Well, what's left of your weekend? Sunday. Enjoy your Sundays. And God bless, all that stuff, yeah. Bye.